Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Hope you had a fantastic evening and a fantastic night's rest. Oh, mine was a bit rough. Woke up for a bit there, so I did some more writing and everything. And, yeah. Excuse me. And writing is what we're going to talk about today. And so I'm going to read you guys an entire chapter. Because this allows me to go back through everything that I would want to, right? And I need to judge this chapter. This chapter's a little short. So, starts at the end of 248. And then ends at most of 256. So, yeah, so 7 pages. Technically, 8 if we go by the actual page thing, but no, because it starts at the bottom, and there's a little bit of chapter 27 starts at the bottom of this one. I could just shift it down and it'd be 7 pages, right? Not 8. So I'm thinking about what I want to add further in here, because I don't think we need to add more of a... You'll see. We're going to have a content warning for this one. He had breakfast, lunch. It doesn't matter. Hopefully you don't mind about a bit of gruesomeness. Yeah, let's jump right in, shall we? That was somebody's car. What the fuck? Sorry. I just heard... And it's like, that's somebody's car. It's like, yeah, you need to get that fixed. You get that checked out. Here it comes. It's a truck. Oh, it's an old work truck. Yeah, it sounds like an old work truck, that's for sure. Holy shit. It sounds like one. Nice. Yep, it was. I saw it drive by. It was an old work truck with an old trailer behind it too. All right. Now, apparently Trump is about to help Argentina in some things, and it looks pretty good. Nice. Nice and nice. Sorry. I'm trying to shake the sleep off because I got a nap back in right before. So I was asleep, then couldn't sleep, so I was up for a little bit doing stuff, then went back to sleep. Rough time. I'm just trying to shake it out of me. Okay. There come pivotal moments in the history of the world where things can never more go back to what they once were. Some are just the steady march of time as technology improves, while others are key figures that touch upon the world. Yet some are those moments when a relatively unknown person to the wider world at large touches upon something far beyond them and brings about a change no one can put back. In this, William was the catalyst for the world to come, a change once made that could never be undone. It was heralded by the sky itself and all those that had a deeper connection to the world, be it through spirits, magic, or just sensations looked above, while all those without panicked as part of the world stood still. Jeremiah stood at the window of his office in grim contemplation as the sky cracked like glass. Victor and the others of Smiling Wolf Studios stood outside and stared in apprehension as the sky cracked like glass. The Root Howler tribe looked to the stars above as night formed and gathered close as the sky cracked like glass. An old and wizened creature of night, Mother Superior of the Church of Redemptions, came forth from her sequestered cloister and watched as the sky cracked like glass. Some cars screeched to a halt, their occupants spilling out to stare above and watch as the sky cracked like glass. Some airliners crashed as pilots panicked. Some children stopped playing and stared above. Some farmers fell to their knees, all as the sky cracked like glass. Every nation of every continent had those amongst their populations that could see it. See the moment the dome Meraxes had over their world break. Watch the spreading cracks like trees sprouting limbs. Yet for those at its epicenter, things were decidedly worse. The very spirit realm itself shuddered, and the cracks raced across everything, sparkling in the darkness even as a new light raced its way to find them. Mani's moonlight bathed the area in radiance, but this highlighted the sheer number of shadows all around them. These shadows in turn started to scream and pull at their faces, eyes forming where there should, and decidedly not shadow-like at all. Mani, get down here. You'll be needed to defend this world. Merax's voice boomed out as he continued to trace runes into the air, formulating complex chains of spells. The silver dragoness unfurled from the light of the moon and carefully scanned across the thousands of shadows. She couldn't help but feel a small twinge of guilt that she had pushed for this. Yet there was no going back now, and thus she made herself ready to assist against whatever may come. The two Wolverine, in the meantime, looked on in horror at William. Arcs of electricity radiated out from his body, catching at the metal of the bays and blowing the lights hanging above to shower the area in glass. The energy pulse continued as the cameras fried, and eventually the entire base's power system shuddered and ceased. Darkness bathed the interior, and yet the two Wolverine could see William clearly. The entity on the other side of the mirror joined the scream and mimicked the motions the man was undergoing before. Sorry, chat. Hold on. Let me try that again. The entity on the other side of the mirror joined the scream and mimicked the motions the man was undergoing before it seemed to shatter straight down and through. As it pierced, the cracks broke apart and the sky exploded outwards. There in the dark, the man that once was began to change. His teeth fell out of his mouth, and some even fell down his throat. He didn't stop screaming. His eyes exploded, a thing no Wolverine had ever seen happen, and the screaming continued. His fingers dug at his face, and his nails pulled up and popped away, leaving bloody trails where these digits grabbed. Each awakening was violent and painful. That pain remained no matter how many times they changed, but you simply accepted it. This, though, was unlike anything that had been witnessed before. William's back began to break and crack. His spine pulled until it ripped free and even tore the back of his shirt. The skin, now starting to molt and change to hide, leapt as if a creature to clutch and grab at the thing that had come loose. Muscles and sinew weaved about it, and the man was pulled taller. The left eye did not reform, and instead a molten flame erupted from the socket, melting and burning his face, all while the right eye returned but was erratic in its movements. His face split in half, and parts of his jaw grew faster than others, hanging on in the air and waiting for its partner to catch up. Great talons tore from his boots, and now his fingers would slice into his face more. The two Wolverine were stuck in horrified realization of the pain that he must be feeling. His right pant leg tore open as bone protruded out and cut it like a knife until the skin and muscle tissue leapt to grab the rogue structure. The left soon followed, and the horrific sound of cracking, scraping, and stretching radiated throughout the other side. Even the spirits themselves, already starting to back away from the cracks in the world, seemed to be disturbed by the sounds they were hearing. The animal spirits lowered their ears and were trying to skulk away, while those that were humanoid clasped their ears and seemed to be weeping. The sound was louder and louder still. Yet Reaper Song was the first to notice the shadow as the emergency lights kicked on at the base, flickering as their power cycle was fluctuating so heavily. The shadows were moving, laughing, dancing and crawling closer and closer towards one of the men below. Said man had his ears covered and was trying his best not to retch, as his eyes could not look away from the horror before him. When the first of the shadows reached him, the man began to scream instead. Over and over again, lacerations appeared across his arms and legs, his face sprouting open wounds and sores. One of the shadows was even laughing before it bit down on the man's leg, which actually fractured. This level of solidity with the shadows was something you had to work at, but here it was a natural response. I see it as well, Reaper Song. Spirit Walker, I need you to protect the spirits. Also, you aren't going to be able to hear for a bit. With that, Meraxus snapped his fingers on his right pseudo hand, and Spirit Walker was deafened. Reaper Song, I need you to sing the dirge. You're going to need to stop all of William's shadows. Reaper Song shook his head and turned to look at the shadows that were screaming still, but saw their eyes shift and look towards whichever spirit they were nearby. They then began to rush forward, arms flailing out in desperation to grab at them. Ah, fuck! Alright, leave it to me. Just help William, please. I'm doing my best. Meraxus called back as his resistance kicked in, and he nullified the dirge being sung. Reaper Song began to trade places with the shadows he created, and swatted those shadows that had become violent towards the spirits. Turning his focus back towards William, who was still struggling to change over fully, he began to whisper a chant to himself over and over again. Come on, William. Show me you're in there. Show me you are in there. The lights flickered and twitched. And Jeremy started to retch up food, or what was left after eating earlier. He scrambled to bring his firearm up and scanned around. The screaming from William had stopped, but there was a new voice next to him that was calling out in agony. He was about to turn his focus when the emergency lights flickered back on again, and his gaze looked in horror at what stood there. Bathed in the lights, as if on a stage, stood a massive wolf-like thing, the left side of its face bubbling and popping as a flame burst from its eye socket. Its fur shimmered with hairs burning from contact, while the rest looked matted in blood and stomach bile. To the point its fur pattern could not be observed. Its other eye was closed, but for a moment, until it opened and locked directly in a stare with Jeremy. The thing's face then began to twitch, and its lips pulled back, a smile stretching nearly ear to ear as its eye remained completely placid. It was as if there was nothing behind that eye, but that smile lingered. It then started to laugh, catching in its throat a few times as it showed those terrible teeth to him. As William let loose that laughter, Meraxus' left pseudo hand finished its spell and was waiting to activate it, just in case he needed to wipe everything clean. Yet his attention turned back to the spirit realm as he could hear the tearing of fabric, as if the process from William's awakening was repeating itself, but he knew what this time meant. Predictable as always. About 100 yards away from Meraxus and the other spirits now scrambling in panic to escape the shadows, he could see the seam of the world rending apart. As the tearing of fabric got louder, the seam ripped open, and there on the other side it was waiting. A cold and desolate place, devoid of all life and motion save for that of its ceiling. Reaper Song couldn't help but look at the rip in reality itself, and his eyes went wide as the movement drew his eye to it. There, where a sky should have been high above, was water instead, as if an ocean turned upside down. In that ocean were billions upon billions of beings scrambling desperately to get their heads above the water for a breath of air and pulling others down in the process. This was the true sky of all the shifting hells, the drowning. All those who were to be punished for their wickedness were cast into it, awaiting for the whim of a sick and twisted evil to pluck them from their torment and throw them into the suffering they most deserved. The drowning was an unending agony, as desperation played you to... The drowning was an unending agony, as desperation played you to seek the air that blistered your lungs, but brought a moment of relief. Being cast down to your awaited hell was not an escape, but the start of a truly malicious torment. I don't know why I keep looking down. There we go. That's better. Such a sight gave Reaper Song pause for a moment, before he managed to slap the side of his muzzle and grunt. This is what all the Wolverine were working to avoid. A fate cast upon them from accepting a gift given in love and admiration from the Emperor to the Prime Wolverine. His gift was so twisted by the malevolent cruelty of the world that here, Reaper Song knew that Meraxus truly stood to defend them. As if adding emphasis to such understanding, Meraxus clapped his hands together. Thousands upon thousands of golden thread burst from one side of the tear and quickly darted into the other, starting to stitch the wound in reality back together. The dragon spirits that had gathered to watch the awakening quickly added their own expertise, channeling their own spells to add more stitches to close up the gap. In doing so, Meraxus had drawn the attention of the thing that had been William, who now looked up as if staring through the concrete ceiling, the dirt, roots, and rock right at Meraxus, who in turn glared back at him. The thing then tilted its head and snarled, sign it was not only fully aware, but now sent out its claws. 3 spines shaped of shadow and malice itself punctured right through the Emperor, who let out a grunt and winced from the pain. It looked as if he were pierced by the very floor of the realm itself. Reaper Song wanted to call out to him, but watched in awe as the divine dragon simply took in a breath and gave a quick blow from his lips. The spine shivered and suddenly inverted, sending a feedback pulse down that blew William off his feet and threw him... And through one of the support struts in the storage bay. The resounding cacophony of rent metal and falling pallets snapped Jeremy out of the daze he was in. As he turned to run, he let out a strange sobbing scream, wheezing and gasping for air as he flailed out, sidearm falling away, for every inch of ground he could get. This terrified flight did the last thing he would want, as William's attention turned from the dragon that rebuked him back to the man that dared harm his Samantha. The laugh came once more from William, and his head tilted once more, accompanied by the sound of bone cracking as he stood and gave chase. The massive wolf-like thing stood at 10.5 feet tall, a monstrosity to be sure, and as the tallest Yalder-Skald ever seen. The lights flickered, and somehow each time they did... Man, I don't know why I'm so mucusy. Hold on. The lights flickered, and somehow each time they did so, this massive behemoth was in a different stance, approaching Jeremy as if toying with him. It didn't take a genius to realize that the man was doomed, and that William was going to enact such sweet vengeance on him. The form that took, when Jeremy finally stopped running and nearly broke down, sobbing, even wetting himself, was beyond any semblance of mercy. As the man blubbered and started to meekly offer apologies, The Wolverine grabbed his right hand and hoisted him into the air by it. He brought the man's face close to his muzzle as the wolf-like thing laughed yet again. Fix that real quick. There we go. Then carefully it brought its other hand over, the first grabbing 2 fingers and the other grabbing another 2. It then punctured its thumbs through his palm and moved them up before pulling both sets of fingers to either side. Jeremy's arm opened up like a zipper, and the massive wolf laughed louder before letting him fall to the ground with the right arm split in 2. It then dug at the floor and pulled out wires for wrapping them about the man's arm and cinching it down to stop him from bleeding out. The level of malice in him was incredible. It was no wonder the hells opened to try and claim him as a new embodiment. All this, though, Meraxes had to witness and wait for that sign that William could come back to his senses. Even as the wolf then grabbed the man and slowly started to lean him back, popping the spine until it was surely broken. "Will, get it together. Vent if you must, but you need to gain control. Resist for even a moment." Jeremy was beyond sanity and was just laughing and sobbing in brutal mockery of humanity. His suffering only stopped when a gunshot rang out from someone else, and Jeremy fell cold and dead against the plating on the floor. Instantly, the Wolverine snapped his gaze at this spoiler of his vengeance and let out an ear-piercing wail of anger. The merciful shooter took a deep breath and sprinted down the hall, pushing as hard and fast as he could while William scrambled after him, his talons slashing at the floors and walls as he raced to get to him in time. The poor NDA agent managed to get into the control room and shut the hatch, staring out at the massive beast that pounded at the other side. It was only then, once foiled for a moment, that William's head tilted and his eyes slowly turned to look at the wall beside the door. There was no way to open it through a brute force method. Such a hatch was designed to only open from the inside. The agent, too, was unsure what the massive creature was doing. Carefully, its talons sliced into the wall, and it ripped off the panel. It then reached a hand in past the wiring and gripped a long tube. I have too many it-thens here. Hold on a second. There we go. All right. It slowly turned its attention back past the thick glass of the barrier door and smiled as it squeezed the pipe. The agent at first was still in shock before he realized what was happening and started screaming out. The upgrade order that Jeremy had reminded them of was not completed here yet. If one were to accidentally or intentionally squeeze off the supply line for the fire suppressant system and then unleash that built pressure, it would activate. With the base's power system going haywire, the venting controls in the control room were non-functional, and as William laughed and let go, there was a loud crack and hiss inside. The nozzles that supported the fire system opened and burst tons of carbon dioxide into the room to smother any fires. All the while the Wolverine tapped the glass and smiled, knowing the cruel choice now laid before the man that robbed his vengeance. Open the door and be subject to the wolf's whims, or stay sealed inside and suffocate. Either way, it was a fearful death. William watched intently as the man struggled with which one was better before he brought up the firearm to his chin and pulled the trigger. The sound was a dull thud, and the body slumped back and out of view, which made the wolf frown for a time before turning away from the door. There he saw someone using a phone to light the way, trying to race for the entrance, and thus his instinct to chase kicked in. "Can you stop him, Meraxes?" Riversong called out as he continued to struggle against the shadow constructs. It was then that they all heard the thumping sound which drew all eyes, save for Spirit Walker, who worked in blissful deafness. There in the sky of the divine realm it came, crack, crack, crack. The sky peeled back, and a strange sight was now in view. A planet Reaper Song had never seen before made itself known. Not yet, Reaper Song. Needs to resist the temptation, or I have no choice but to eradicate everything down there. Meraxus gritted his teeth as he saw his home in the sky. Averol had come, and the bridge between Saren and it was now forged. As all eyes watched, the planet seemed to fold itself in half, then unfold to a more terrible sight, as the shifting hells greedily reached out to snatch their prize. This when Meraxus released the second circle of magic he had been saving, and a golden light cleaved through the aberrations that raced towards the spirit realm. It was a small victory, for the die had now been cast, but at least it didn't allow the hells a free express lane right inside. The last trick was now up, the stage set. William would need to make a choice. Down below, William raced after the woman, now fleeing in terror from him. She kept running even as he kept pace and loomed over her, laughing at her inability to escape. When she tripped and fell, William accidentally stepped on her, cracking her spine and tumbling forward in turn. It was over for her. She knew she was damned and sobbed without breaking eyesight with the creature that shook itself off and righted itself. This was the moment that everything mattered, as William looked at the helpless woman on the ground. He started to advance, but then stopped himself. His body shook and convulsed, and he nearly puked. Meraxus' eyes went wide, and he dismissed the spell from his left pseudo-hand and cried out, "Now!" In a moment of energy, he threw himself forward and down, piercing through the spirit realm and falling like a meteor from the skies of Saren. Reaper Song noticed that the shadows shimmered and flickered before going out and turned to look for the Emperor, before noticing the hole he left, now watching as that thing raced towards the ground. William lurched and started shaking before his mouth opened and he began to gag. There, as he clawed at his own throat, was another muzzle inside. This thing made of bone, blood, and bile was starting to force itself out of him. William fell forward onto his knees and gasped desperately for air. The skull of a wolf began to lurch out into the open, and he gagged and heaved before it finally burst free, tearing his lower jaw off and slamming into the concrete floor, along with several teeth and bile from William's gut. The woman began to cry louder as she stared at the wolf skull as it began to rise from the floor. Terrible feet and skin blistered and bubbling along its sides as red eyes formed in the sockets. Only the iris of each eye and nothing more, as it started snapping and waddling, trying to get its feet. William started to rise, dazed at the struggle he had faced, just as something unexpected happened. The Divine Dragon Emperor hit the ground, not with a thud or thunderous roar, but with a strange swoosh, as if one were to listen to air rushing by. He swam right through the soil and rock and past the concrete ceiling of the complex, before rolling in the air and landing with both feet down hard on the bloody wolf that had been birthed into the world. The smile still firmly on William's face did not falter, and he instead tried to lash out at this new threat, but was shocked by its speed. Meraxus dug both his clawed hands directly into William's chest, while both pseudo-hands of his wings grabbed his wrists and locked them. He then pulled William down firmly to keep him off balance, and slammed his head into the Wolveran's own. Rage must be resisted. Meraxus spoke, as he began to grind his feet down into the bloody wolf, which snapped and snarled, trying to bite the woman or at the feet that had pinned it. Slowly Meraxus brought his tail around the neck of the bloody wolf, and now started to wrench it and squeeze the life out of it. Listen to me, William. Rage must be resisted. As he spoke the words again, he pulled his hands free of the Wolveran's chest, letting the wound heal before he let go of his wrists and wrapped his arms about the wolf. William immediately slashed at the dragon's sides and bit at his neck, as Meraxus simply squeezed him tighter in a hug. Over and over again he tried and pulled and tore at the dragon, but each time there was a slowing of it. After trying for dozens of times, the wolveran's claws did not try to harass the dragon's sides again. Instead, he wrapped them about Meraxes as best he could and squeezed in turn. I am so sorry that you had to suffer because of a gift I gave. You'll never need to carry such a burden alone. Meraxes' wounds were healing rapidly, and he squeezed the wolf firmly to him. His tail finished its work, and the bloody wolf died with but a whimper and a crack, before it melted away and pulled into Meraxes' body. William did not answer, but firmly squeezed him back, a whimpering and pitiful sobbing coming from the massive wolf. She's gone. She's gone, and I... The wounds all along William's body were stitching back together properly, including the searing burns and blisters on his face, for his eye reformed as it should have been. They are never gone. Even when they leave this mortal realm, you could find them in the spirit world. You haven't lost anyone, and those you thought long gone are waiting for you on that other side. Slowly, Meraxes pushed William away, moved his hands to rest on the wolf's shoulders, before leaning down to look into his eyes. You carried such a terrible burden within you, one that only I should have to suffer. For such a burden, I believe you are owed so much more, William. In fact, I believe you should go to her. The Wolverine didn't speak and looked at him through mournful eyes, the question obvious to the Emperor. You haven't lost her either. Go to her. Take up the woman you love. I will get the door for you. Meraxes then let go entirely, and William took in several sharp breaths. He started to scramble away towards the storage room, but stopped as he looked at the woman that had passed out from fear. Meraxes turned to watch and see what choice he would make. William knelt down and checked her injuries. The damage was exceptional. She would not last, and if she were to wake, it would be in suffering. He brought his hand up, looked at the claws on them, and delivered a slash that took the head clean off. He then whispered words softly to her, and stood to go take an accounting of the mess he had made. There you go. There's your preview. That was all of Chapter 26, Apocalypse. Yeah. Good morning, Robust Delirium. Good morning, Pip Pip. Good morning, Bacon Benny. Oh, Crazy Valentine. I don't know if you were listening in, but yeah, we just did a full chapter preview for what happens in the immediate aftermath of William awakening. Well, technically showing William's awakening and the aftermath. Now going into the chapter Aftershock. There was supposed to be more like violent things that William was going to do, but I figured just getting the point across of the couple that he had done, right, was better. I feel like if I would have gone into the other ones I had planned, it would have just been like, oh, it's just Gorn, right, at that point. Like, this is supposed to be a shocking thing. And if I had done the other two, I think it would have lost its impact and would have just been lost in like it's just pure fucking violence. So that's why we didn't get the one where he folds the dude in half and makes him sit on his head basically. And yeah, so it was stuff like that. It was like no, the point was made already. Point was made. Again, the the horrific one was the dude having his right arm pulled apart like a zipper. That one was already pretty fucking dire. And again, just a brief preview for people that hadn't heard me talk about it, but a preview of what the shifting hells actually look like, how they function, and that the thing in the shifting hells don't have a sky. So if you look up, sure, there's air and everything, right? But if you look up from actually being in the shifting hells, you'll see the sky is actually an ocean, and it's called the drowning for good reason. Again, it's all the people, all of the people. So all of the lizardmen, the dwarves, the Dracaen, the Dracmolkine, Dracoran, humans, elves, everyone, like just drowning forever. You know, there's no rest or anything, no respite. The only briefest moment of like relief you get is if you pull your way through everyone else, get your head above the water and take a breath. The breath that burns your lungs and blisters you. But at least it's a relief from the constant sensation of drowning, because you can't die in the drowning. You can't die in the hells. You're there as the permanent attraction of suffering. And again, because Meraxes is the one that controls the shifting hells of wrath, it's why it's a cold, empty, and lifeless thing. He doesn't allow anything there. Because he's trying to break away from it all, you know? He's trying to break the shifting hells of wrath. I guess we can do a little more of a preview. There's not too much more. I'm working on chapter 27 now, but I guess we can do a little bit more. Mani sang and danced before the breach, and slowly the spiritual realm's sky began to mend, as did the wound torn open to the shifting hell of wrath. Her singing and dance even mended the wounds and lifted the energy of the spirits and Wolverine that were gathered around to hear it. Reaper Song himself sprawled out on the ground, just looking up lazily at Mani, as she seemed to swim through the skies of the divine. Holy fuck! I haven't worked that hard in years. Watching you was making me tired, Spirit Walker said as he came over and let out a long sigh. Nay ask for any healing. I be tapped out till I can meditate and recharge me stock. I only really used the one gift, so I got a lot more in the tank in that regard, but I'm mentally haggard right now. Yeah, well, I want to check on William. Talk to Meraxes. You gonna join me? The orange-furred wolf looked at the black wolf and extended a hand. Reaper Song gave a groan for taking the hand and using the assistance to get back onto his footpaws. Here comes the gore. I'm kind of like Pagan. I can't stand glorified snuff fiction, but you seem to actually write something with clear purpose. Key's not to randomly kill characters left and right. Unless that is the potential, right? Unless you're trying to do, like, anybody can die. You know? Because, again, this one's pretty tame because this is setting the foundation for what's to come. A lot of the main characters and things like that will not survive their series. I will warn you that. So there's going to be arcs that it's going to seem like it's setting up an arc and then it's just cut. Because they get killed. Because that's the way the world works. Not everyone gets to finish their story. William's eyes couldn't help but look around as he walked back through the base, or rather the portion he had been in. He was unsure if there was anyone left. His mind didn't want to recount what he had done, but even just briefly touching on it, there was a shocking lack of personnel here. It was true this site was undergoing the upgrade, But could they have been understaffed? As he came back into the storage bay, complete with the flickering emergency lights, his focus was instantly on Samantha's body. He took a deep breath and approached her, trying to repeat the words the dragon had said to him over and over again. You haven't lost her. You haven't lost her. You haven't lost her. He wanted it to be true so badly, but was bracing himself for the worst. Yet as he approached her, he saw her chest rising and falling, if only shallowly. This made him gasp for a moment, and he rushed over closer, leaning in to listen to that most wondrous sound. Though she wasn't breathing well, she was still breathing, and that mattered more than anything else right now. Carefully he drew his hands under her body, only now really having time to process just how much larger he had become. She was raised up as if she were as light as a pillow, and he cradled her in his right arm before turning to leave. As he held her, he could feel the warmth of her body against him, and he wanted to squeeze her tight to him, but he didn't want to smother her. For all the horror he had experienced this eve, he was ready to take her far from here and never look back. Yep. Yeah, that's what we have so far for the next chapter. Again, we're working on it. We're working on it. Oofta. Oh, rough. Yeah, it's this chapter and then one more chapter. And that'll be the end of the book. So this chapter's Aftershock, and they're going to get some sweet fucking revenge on Commander Lorcan Thetis and his little toady of an assistant. Because remember, this only happened in this particular way because Commander Lorcan, or Lorcan Thetis, I guess I should say. I don't need to say Commander every time. But Lorcan Thetis was trying to get William to awaken because he wants to have a protege. He wants to have a subordinate work for him. The twisted smiler fuck. But he's an envy smiler. It's the way they operate. They function on manipulations and schemes. That's just how they are. And the part for them that's terrible is they can never realize it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Right. So with that said, and again we're up to 257 pages. So somewhere around 275, 280 is probably going to be where the book ends. We'll see how it happens, though. Somewhere around there. But essentially, this was the big climax. And then these next two chapters are the immediate aftermath of the climax, and then kind of like a cooling period that'll set up all the rest of the series. And of those series, I've already mentioned what they're going to be in the Discord. I've already started writing a little bit on some of them. But the series I have planned, I have 6 of them planned specifically from Guardians of Nature. There are other ones planned, like a system of their own. I still got to do all the White Tower Chronicles stuff. His Majesty the Dragon needs to have the next books done. There's also the one with the kind of noir detective one that one's in the works. The train book is already in the works. So, there's a bunch of books that are working right now. But for the immediate aftermath of Guardians of Nature, we have Arctic Wolf. So again, remember, not all the books are going to be for everyone, right? They're going to be different genres. Arctic Wolf is a romance novel, right? And it follows a disciplined Yalderskald living in isolation, bar a town an hour's drive away and neighbors near a half hour to either side, who comes across a woman trying to flee for a better life. And that's she's fleeing from her family. Grey Wolf, the titular PMC private security group run by William Lowell, who will begin a shadow war against the Indian government while preparing for the reveal that werewolves exist as they try to strengthen the nation they're in. House of Desires. I'll save House of Desires because I want to talk about that one more. Sentinels in the Stands will follow the Root Howler tribe as they confront their place as the disciplined and dealing with the new influx of terrible influences and demonic incursions, as well as their efforts to protect the wolf sanctuaries. Beneath the Canopy, which is the one I've actually started writing on the most thus far, weirdly. But Beneath the Canopy follows Everglade as they attempt to further cement themselves in the world, dealing with rival corporations, corporate espionage, and dealing with the new world after William's awakening. Seekers of Redemption will actually follow the vampires of the Church of Redemptions as they try to navigate the darkness, their dealings with the Wolverine. Truck. More trucks. Anyways, as they try to navigate the darkness, their dealings with the Wolverine and other shifters, along with temptations from darker forces moving in, all while seeking forgiveness. And then the one I skipped, but the one I think... This one I think has most potential for, other media. House of Desires follows Smiling Wolf Studios and is more of a gritty crime serial and all about the back alleys and streets of La Pratia. They have to deal with the consequences of the awakening and threats around their home. So essentially that's going to be the one that's all about, that's going to be a little more of flavor of the week sort of thing. There's an overarching story of Smiling Wolf Studios also preparing for the reveal that werewolves are real. And there'll be crossovers between all of these, right? So there'll be little interactions here and there. On the Arctic Wolf one, it's going to be much more tangential because he's obviously trying to isolate himself as much as he can. But let's just say he might have moved himself away as much as he can, but he does get the internet every now and then. Yeah, House of Desires I think will be the most that one I think is the one that has the most potential for doing as a comic or a YouTube series, right? That's the one I think has the most potential there. Just because it's a little more it can be a little more serialized. I fucking missed. Wow. Alright, let's try that again. Come here. There we go. I fucking missed. Okay. But yeah, then I've mentioned as well the other species of shifters that are going to be in the setting. So I renamed the Koroxen to Revorin, just because I didn't like that Korox, sort of thing. It's too close to Werewolf the Apocalypse, and I didn't want that. Again, we have associations with it because of the 5 forms, and then the 5 auspices, or in my setting, it's the 5 casts, right? So, there's already enough overlap from that, and we wanted to distance ourselves, because again, if anybody saw them side by side, you would know they're different, but at a tangential first glance, they would seem similar, and I didn't want that to play in with them. So the Koroxen have been renamed to the Revorin. So normal ravens are just called Revor. Then the ones that are actually shifters get the IN ending, which is a dragon language thing to designate intelligence, right? No, Corax, like Corvus Corax. Use peanut oil. It's way better than canola. Oh no. Then you have the Barovin, which are the werebears, the Salarorin, which are the weresharks, The Crodoxin are the Werecrocs. The Volpavin are the Werefoxes. And the Penioxin are the Werelions. Excuse me while I eat some meatballs. There will be comedic stuff in it too, right? Like there'll be some comedic things because that highlights more of the darkness too. When you have those highs and lows, right? If it's all just constant like low, 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 you get numb to it. You need to have like moments of levity. Yeah, chat. Remember this is also setting up the relationship Gardens of Nature here in the last couple chapters. Also, it's been hinted at already, but it's going to set up the start of the relationship between Jonathan Olvither, the chieftain of the Smiling Wolf Studios tribe, and Esmeralda Davari, who is under the working name Emerald Divine. And chat, can you guess? Actually, no, that's not fair. There's way too many people. I based Esmeralda Davari off of an actual person. A little bit. Gave him a little bit more of a tan. But let me find a thing real quick to see if I can post a thing without getting YouTube nuked or any of the streams nuked, right? Alright, here we go. This will work. This will work, chat. Okay. So this is what, this is kind of like the body shape and everything that, that Esmeralda has. Are you ready? Well, bam. That is actually Des Frazier, who is an actual porn actress. Yeah. It's like I had to pick one that was good but wouldn't get the us clocked. Because you can look up all the stuff you want. There's more if you want it. Yeah. And yeah, see, so hers aren't natural. There are ones that have bigger that are natural, but then they have the thing with it too, where one is bigger than the other. It's same thing for Esmeralda, right? That's what Esmeralda will have. Oh, I'm not worried about the tattoos or anything. I'm not worried about that. But this is basically like I said, the body shape and everything is what Esmeralda has. A little more tan. And the hair is actually going to be a light brown in color. Same with the eyes. The qualities. Yes. The two massive qualities. Yeah, I had to find one that wasn't, yeah. It wouldn't get the streams immediately nuked. Just be like, nope, fuck you. Huge. She's got a great pair of bowling fingers. God, that's gonna be another one. That'll be another fun one. Doing I know we do it a bunch, but it's because I like that movie a lot. Doing Tucker and Dale vs. Evil will be so much fun for Spooktober. I want to do Alien And Aliens, at least, for Spooktober as well. Tucker and Dale vs. Evil is just always fun. Then I don't know what I want to do. Zombie movies. Zombies. As I said, Jack K. Drac he figured out what the number sequence was as well, so. Like I said, it's a keypad cipher. Clever little bastard. He figured it out. But yeah, in the meantime, chat, let's jump into some serious honkers. A real set of badonkers. Packing some Dabana honkeros. Massive do hunk hunkas. Big old ton hunger cougars. Even bigger bonk honk hungas. Humongous hungolong. Oh my god. Hungolongamog. Hungolomgon nonologonongas. Hungas. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Login to server. Login complete. By the way, I spent $5 to get the sub thing so we could get 90 of these. Because that's a tape every 2 days. That's a tape every 2 days. And we're getting there. We're 4 here, 5 here, 18 searches, and I'm guaranteed to have Butler, right? And then here, 70 searches, and we're guaranteed to get Lycaon, no matter what. But, I got, from last time, right?
Let's take a break.
Piper is devastating. Holy fuck. You cannot begin to imagine how powerful Piper actually is. Like, what the fuck? Piper is just so fucking strong. What the shit? Okay. Oh, also, I got Corin's.
I'm sorry.
I got Corin's core, finally. Housekeeper. So, she will actually generate her ulti attack while not active. Damn, they must have, like, really overdid the alarm system. That was the loudest emergency siren test I've ever heard. Holy shit. Okay, so 4 reds and 2 there. That's 51% usage, huh? Eh? Okay, so why would you use this one instead? Just a boost attack? What's red do? Physical damage. Squad member inflicts assault on an enemy. The equipper deals... Hold the fuck on.
So sleepy.
Hold the fuck on. I was gonna do anomaly one, but that's pretty fucking sick. Piper gets the assault trigger constantly. Like, okay, I know what we're doing. I need to get more reds, that's for sure. Okay, is there a crit rate one? My god, the fucking siren test is going for ages right now. Oh, by the way, I finally figured out how to upgrade the store. So, we needed Belle to not be here. Thankfully, when Belle wasn't here, we talked to Hetty, and now we're Oops. Now we're level 5 store. He did that. So you can't see it, but right here behind my wings. Boop. Level 5. Hooray! And now I can have Anne be at the store as well. Okay. Come in tapes. Okay, so tier 3, and a tier 1? Oh my god, we need to get more we need to get more fucking retro tapes. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, shit. Open the store. Yep.
The afternoon sun is exceptionally pleasant, like the rich oral aroma of a tune in D minor.
There's so many of these I should probably get rid of. Those are just upgrades. I need to go get stuff. 158. Ew. Gross.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some?
My god, the dump truck is so fucking loud.
Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
Good afternoon. Feeling hungry? Let me make you a deluxe bowl. You even finished all your broth. Want some more?
You even finished all your broth. Okay, so I need to go get master copies, which means I need to go to oh, I need to go to Scout Outpost anyways. Yeah. Yep. Okay, cool. It's ready to go, and I think it's cleanups, right? These just give discs. Is there anyone that gives, like, master copies? Was it you? Oh, yeah, because now I also need to do Piper's stuff, and I don't know what Piper's going to need, right? Morning. You missed the preview. Piper is part of them as well? Okay, well, I have a lot of these then. The twin marionettes. I guess I'm not going to be that worried about it then. Fuck it. Okay. So I'm trying to remember what gives us more master disc copies. Yeah, so here's some. Okay, I don't know if I want to start that. We'll talk with Ray. Quick. Let's do database, maybe. We should go to Lost Void again. Val Geppetto? Get the commission tracking down clues before taking this commission for the best experience. Let's unlock the dancing on strings in advance. Oh. Fuck! There's a bunch more missions I'm missing then. Jesus. Hold on. No, it's both. It's an axe like hammer. It's fucking wild. It's weird. And it is very, very strong. That's a seasonal buff. You'll see. You'll see when it gets used because it's fucking strong. Okay. Alright, so that's all been earned, so I don't need to do that anymore. You've unlocked some new permissions. Our configuration should be able to offer you some long-term support. Oh shit. Our nodes lay the groundwork for the overall configuration. The corresponding resource to activate cornerstone nodes. Kernel nodes can provide you with even more powerful support. Powerful? You can check that out for yourself. Wow. Okay. Mission undeniably impressive. Carefully research your combat configuration. You won't be disappointed. So these are the ones to start with. Okay. Oh, okay. Pass qualification assessment. Ice ether. Mission complete earns you investigation points. Okay. You select the leader. Leader must set out solo to start off this exploration mission. Recommend choosing a seasoned agent as leader. You'll come across support stations while exploring where you can message for reinforcements. Squad members who receive the call will rush over to support you and expand your ranks. Oh. Okay.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
No trial stuff. Got it.
Huh?
Let's bring our Bang Boo out. Okay.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
So sleepy.
Okay, this one was ice and ether, right? Both of them are ice ether. Oh, level 15. Okay. Well, I think that should.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
I think we're gonna be okay then.
Looking for intel?
I'll beat everyone. Good day, Proxy.
Actually.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy. Starlight Knights, let's go!
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy. Yeah, but 0 times 2 is still 0.
Huh?
Rude! Alright. Well, let's fucking go and see what happens, shall we? Okay.
Commission start. Objective. Clear qualification assessment. Edge.
Better spend this quick. I ain't one for saving.
Okay.
Resonium, an ether derivative. Effect. Collecting resonia of the same kind can further enhance a specific ability. The number of resonia you own of the same category is shown here. Press here to check the detailed effects of the resonium. Please press it again, Master, to return to the collecting and choosing.
Okay. All squad members gain a stack of rush. If the target is not stunned, his days increase by 10%. That's pretty good. I'll do this one. Select. In mild ether matter polymer is known as Rosonia. Okay. Okay.
With that, you should have a rough idea of the importance of Rosonia.
Yeah, we're still wolfless. Though we will do his agent story. That's what I want to do on stream today too. But I want to check this out. Look at that, see? It's an axe hammer. And she's really fucking strong, by the way. Like, this isn't a fair thing to show because it's still just, these guys are what, level 15 or whatever? So, not a fair demonstration, but trust me, when they're level 40, it still ain't a fair demonstration. Holy shit. She mows through things. Warhammer or battle axe? Yes. Definitely a maul or an axe. Alright. I hope we get to one where there's a boss or a real tough enemy so you can see. But like I said, it's not really a... It's not a fair thing even when they're bosses. It is hilarious. Her attack is fucking hilarious. During perfect dodge increases days afflicted by the agent. Oh, yep. Yes, please. Absolutely. Hey. Billy will not join your squad, but will provide special supplies. What does that mean? When you say that, what do you mean when you say that? I'm gonna try it. Oh. What one are these ones we have? Dual. So all of them are dual. So none of these. Alright. Let's do an onslaught. Physical now. We do not need help with that, trust me.
Squad members can enter Hollow Zero through stable zones. Keep an eye out for these stable areas to get reinforcements.
Dual 2000, of course. These are all A. Well, these are both A. Okay. Nice. Tasty. Very tasty.
If you gotta spend, spend.
I know, right? I don't know why. They have so many agents, these guys. I want Victoria Housekeeping to get another one, damn it. What the? Good shit. Ching. Yeah, sure, we'll do that one.
We'll need to assist the HSO task force through the following battles. I guess that gigantic ethereal over there is the HSO's target.
Master, the ether activity of this area has reached an all-time peak. I suggest you complete the operation and clear the area immediately.
Unsurprisingly, investigating Hollow Zero is no easy feat.
Yep. Oh my god, 10% more days? Sure. Your squad is full. Aegis can additionally trigger one chain attacks when stunned.
Which one's the quick win button?
Boss attacks have a chance to deal critical damage.
You can pay your enemies to get out of
Duel. Here we go. When an enemy is stunned, all squad members gain 6% decibels and 2 stacks of rush. Can trigger once every 10 seconds. There's a special area. Codename 7777. Pull it. Let's see what happens.
Encrypted area data extracted. Retrieved number 7.
Okay. Pull it. Oh.
Encrypted area data part 2 extracted. Retrieved number 7.
Okay. Pull it.
Encrypted area data part 3 extracted. Retrieved number 7.
And pull it. Thank you.
Encrypted area data part 4 extracted. Retrieved number.
Peak mentioned, I know.
7.
Victoria Housekeeping deserves more.
Data collection complete. Retrieved password 7777. Supplies unlocked.
Better spend this quick. I ain't one for saving.
Or dodges easier triggers. Hell yeah. We have stuff that buffs, that benefits off that. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, continue. Whee! I'm back, bitches! Look around a little bit just so we can try to find stuff. Oh, I went for it anyways. You bastard bitch, I wanted to save that. Oh, ow. Rude. Please hold still. Bzz. See, even more of a buzzsaw than Corrin is. Hurrying perfect assist increases the agent's physical damage. Oh, it's critical. Do that one.
Time for this trucker to get truckin'.
Time for this trucker to get truckin'. Yes.
Good picking there.
A mobile logistics point comprised of armed defense force troops and some vehicles. I'm passionately talking them into giving you stuff. Okay, yeah, sure. Triggering assault generates 5 energy for the agent. Okay.
You have met all the
And it gave me all
prerequisites.
those drinks too. Obtain gear coins.
Can I use these on Steel Tusk?
Enter store. Triggering perfect dodge. Agents gain 1 stack of agility and enter vital view for 4 seconds. Yes. I'll take it. Okay. Nice. Yes, please. Ooh. Let's do this. Let's get the days going.
If you gotta spend, spend.
Alright. Enter dangerous target. Here we go. Oh. Yeah, Grindus, we did a full chapter preview, by the way. Oh, I didn't get the dodge. Oh, he's alive. Get out of here. You better buckle up.
Dangerous target. Notorious. This one's been marked.
Oh, damn it. He triggered his one attack as I triggered mine. Oh, fuck. Ah! Get over here, you little fuck. Get out of here. Bastard bitch. Bastard bitch and fuck. Hey, my license level went up. Hooray. Hooray, the license level went up. You managed to get some investigation points. You can check for yourself what investigation points are for. Okay. Oh. Oh. Another bang boo. Yeah, see? Oh my god. That would be nice just because we're getting these, right? Get us up there and all the stuff faster. Okay. Next. I knew you'd need to upgrade some ice characters more. But I have... the ice characters I have are not enjoyable. I don't like Seth and I don't like the Oni girl.
Calculating environmental data within Hollow Zero.
Oh, what's this?
The squad has found a bamboo lost in the hollow.
Nice.
Ally bamboo will provide you may bring up to 2 master. You can use Eos's community.
That's 2 ally bamboo.
Got enough cash for a shiny new truck yet?
Choose one. Sure. Fewer choices. Wow! Right before I got here. Bastard bitch.
No truck parts?
Oh. No truck parts. Okay. It's going well. We're having some fun here. Oh my god!
Better spend this quick. I ain't one for saving.
Hmm. Alright, once we get to the next floor, now we'll never get any more pressure again. So it was worth taking the hit on that one. And dodged 2 out of 3. Welcome to Piper. She just does DPS. That's what... I've been put on this earth for one job, and one job only. And it's to DPS all the things. 100%. Now we don't get it again.
We've arrived at the White Star Institute's frontline supply outpost. To unlock it, you need to obtain an S rating in the previous battle.
I mean, that's...
But Fairy will unlock it for you this time. You are welcome, Master.
I got an S rank!
This
How
is
rude!
the outpost's exit. Make sure to rest well before leaving, Master.
How rude.
You can pay your enemies to get out of your way.
Okay, now if we can remove that.
Yippee! As a reward, can I take a nap now?
How to spawn the base to rest and reorganize. Rested all wounded squad members get healed, and all squad members have restored health.
Can I use the...
Sure, fuck it. I'll take the hit. Boss attacks have a chance to deal critical damage. I'll take it. Suitable effort to find suitable replacements, but your persistence paid off in the end. The maintenance of the safe train card looks brand new. During the overhaul, you discovered human crystal. Nice. Okay. And now catalyze the other one.
Ow.
We've reached the depths. Continue and clear qualification assessment frontline.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Crit rate increase. Whee! 0, 4, 3. Please note that your choice is final. mean, do this.
Can I use these on Steel Tusk?
More days. Holy shit. Take that. Take that. 30% increase in days. Hell yeah. Days! Enemy increases the agent's damage by 20% for 10 seconds.
Ow.
Ow! Oh, yep.
Good picking there.
Um... Alright, let's fight here. Get all those gear coins. See if we can get something new. Days for days. Yep. Oh my god, look at all my little bamboos. Bamboos everywhere. I just saw that. He did. That'd be really fucking nice. Yeah, give me that one.
Got enough cash for a shiny new truck?
Okay.
If you gotta spend, spend.
There we go. Enter dangerous target time. Thank you. Appreciate that. Bye-bye. Oh, excuse me. How's a bit of fly swatting on that one, wasn't it? Oh. It's a wee bit of fly swatting on that one. Yeah. Oh, fine, I'll go there now. Off. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Now, I'm going to do increase defense, increase attack, increase crit. Increase attack by 30. Okay. Tasty. Tasty, tasty. You can see all the way down here. Whoa. Hell yeah. Yeah, no worries. Happens. Are you all ice ether? Okay, I guess they're all the same thing, right? Electric ether. Ice electric ether. Weh! 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 I say. Okay.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Yes, we have a bunch of electric. The two ice I have are Seth and her. Oh wait, Seth is an ice. Never mind. The only one I have is her, and I do not like her. She is not enjoyable to play, to me, anyways. It's the one I want, or Ellen,
Tail
either or.
and now.
If I get both, that'd be fantastic.
I'm at your...
Touch my tail and now.
I shall follow your orders.
Oh my goodness. And then of course, obviously, if we get the ultimate one,
Path I follow.
like, holy shit, she's fucking broken. I swear, she's broken. Absolutely broken. My wife. And she's all ears. Yep. Okay, so
My loyalty lies with the winner.
I only have one ether. One person that does ether, either.
It's our turn, bro.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, no, we need a bunch of that stuff. I like his stuff. He's got a lot of fun abilities. That's fucking crazy. I hear past the fourth wall level of ears. Oh, yep.
Come on.
100%.
Eradicate all evil.
Ears. Nothing but ears. And she's a rat.
Which alias should I use this time?
Apparently Jane is one of the most powerful ones. Look, she's a physical anomaly. Just like Piper is.
Where are we going? There's no class today.
Alice was crazy. That was a ton of fun using Alice.
What brings you here this time?
She was great. Her ultimate ability was amazing. Two very big reasons to pick her.
Please forgive me
Fuck
for
you, Hugo.
stealing the moonlight.
Let me finish my cup of hot water. Eradicate all evil.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Superhero Yanagi, awaiting orders. Yahoo! See that your service.
I've got your back.
Standing by.
Shoulder 0 and B.
Want to see the red scarf?
Let's fire it up.
Only the brave will win. That's me!
I only
There are so many of them that are in this gang. What the
I'm here,
fuck?
so we're good.
There are so many of them. Oh, good lord. Wait, chat disconnected. Oh, chat reconnected. Okay. YouTube had a disconnect moment.
I shall follow your orders.
Eradicate all evil. Yeah, so. Let's work on leveling him. Which means. Actually, no, I know what we're going to do instead. Let's start Lycaon's missions, shall we? I haven't done the newsstand yet either, have I? So yeah, let's go to Lycaon's mission. Oop. Oh, pupper. What do I got? Meats! Wing! Meaty meats. Meaty Pete's. Rampage. Who will stand up for our citizens? Oh no. Patty Boo's in the store. Quick, make sure the cash register's locked. Oh, I have hers now, too. Okay. We do need to do Rena's as well. But let's do Lycaon's. Average enemy level, 38. And the true heroes are always behind the scenes. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions of other types while in this mode. Continue. Yes, please. Expected message announcement. I'll receive a strange message. With the waning moon high, or nigh, the chosen shall descend as the clock strikes midnight. O sinners, await judgment in silence. That is so cringy. Who sent this? Lycaon. Oh, it's from Lycaon? Wait, you mean the Lycaon that I know? We only know one Lycaon. Maybe his account got hacked and the hacker is taunting us. But it sounds like him, because he asked us politely if we were free in 5 minutes and said that he'd be coming to the video store. Did something happen? This whole thing just feels so weird. Could it be that Lycaon, despite seeming quite serious, is actually like this deep down? Highly likely or absolutely not. Absolutely not. Right, he's too old for that. Oh, he says he's almost at the video store. Typical Lycaon, always so quick to act. We should go back and wait for him at the store. Returning to the video store, a rhythmic knocking comes at the door. Expected as Lycaon. He greets you with a gentlemanly nod and enters.
My apologies for disturbing you. I'm here today to discuss a commission with you, Master's Proxy. I trust the both of you have already read the forum post of declared criminal intent I sent you.
Forum post of what now? You sent us a forum post?
I believe I reposted it in the group chat.
Lycaon takes out his phone and carefully reads through the chat history.
My most sincere apologies. I failed to send it properly. Ellen just taught me how to long press and send internet links, but it appears I only managed to copy the title.
Oh, so that weird text Lycaon sent us before was the title of an internet post.
What a relief.
Glad to see Lycaon is still himself.
I yet remain apologetic for my mistake. In order to not waste your time, allow me to read the contents of the post aloud.
Oh
for
my
you.
god.
With the waning moon nigh, the chosen shall descend as the clock strikes midnight. O sinners, await judgment in silence. That is what the title says. And now allow me to read the contents for you. On the day of revelation, during the embers of the waning moon, I shall become the chosen of the heavens and descend upon this land of sins, taking back the divine heart in the name of hope. Signed, the Companion of Justice.
It's kind of enigmatic.
The contents of this post seem quite enigmatic. Did you get any of that, Belle?
I feel like I get it, but also don't get it. Lycaon, could you translate?
Considering the follow-up posts made by this poster, this thread could be a declaration that the poster intends to infiltrate a hollow tonight to steal a famous painting that will be in transport then. And this very painting belongs to one of my current employers. As a qualified attendant, it is my duty to protect my client's assets. Thus, I was hoping to have you accompany me into the hollow and help stop the theft.
Well, we can, but...
Well, we can, but...
Oh, wait, why am I doing that?
This post looks like it was written by a kid trying to sound edgy. Just trolling.
Indeed, you aren't wrong to think that way. I, too, have considered that possibility.
Wait, you know what edgy means?
The word edgy appeared in the comments multiple times. In order to figure out the exact meaning of this term, I scoured the web and carefully perused several books on the topic before getting an understanding of the nuance behind it.
Lycaon sure is diligent.
Even if the post is, as you said, merely a prank, that is also an acceptable outcome. You see, eliminating potential threats to my master's safety is also an important duty of an attendant. Of course, regardless of the outcome, I will see to it to give you sufficient compensation, Master Proxy. As this is quite urgent, I'm willing to offer twice the usual commission fee as compensation, if that would be all right with you.
We'll take the commission.
We'll take the commission. After all, we can't leave a friend in need hanging.
You didn't hesitate at all. How wise.
Well then, I suppose this contract is settled. Thank you kindly for your trust. I shall take my leave for now. Once both of you are ready, please make your way to the hollow.
Lycaon bows gracefully, as usual, and then leaves the video store. I don't think advertising a crime is something a normal thief would do before they're about to steal something. I know the term edging. Several people have sent messages telling me they're edging to me, so I had to find out its meaning. I also learned the term thirsty. And apparently I am what is referred to as a thirst trap. Are you saying it's a phantom thief? You mean a thief who wears a trench coat and a hat, slinks down from the ceiling, and steals from under everyone's noses? That phantom thief? Now that is something I'd like to see. Let's get ready to leave. We can't keep Lycaon waiting for too long. No, it's okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I have heard about Operation Clog the Toilet, and it's funny as fuck. It is funny as fuck. Okay. Thieves and Guardians. Ice Ether. Hell yeah.
At your disposal.
Okay. To trigger what I need to trigger... Actually, fuck it. We'll just do...
Don't look at me.
They're a little behind, but that's okay. Lycaon's gonna do the heavy lifting anyways. Yeah. Also, physical damage increase. Funny. Alright. Clog the toilet is to stop the Indians from India actually getting like flights and everything over here to get in past the deadline on the H-1B visa, like shutting down the scam, right?
That person just now looked super
Warning.
suspicious.
Ethereal energy detected ahead.
We should go after them. The smell of ethereals. How disgusting. You needn't worry. Leave the cleaning to me.
Oh my god. Lycaon's fucking just
Leave the rest
curb stomping through.
Warning. Strong ethereal energy detected up ahead.
That thief was able to get through despite being so small and weak. We should be more vigilant. In position.
Oh, I didn't get the dodge.
Be gone.
Say goodbye to our guests.
Be gone.
Say goodbye to our guests.
Say goodbye to our guests.
We should turn right, but there are some supplies up ahead. I'll go by your decision, Master Proxy.
By the way, he does kicks only because he's trying to contain himself.
I'll clear the way for you.
When he uses his hands, he gets a bit violent. A bit more violent than he already is.
Understood.
Check and make sure we don't lose anything. Okay. Oh, I got it through the wall.
We're surrounded by ethereals, so it matters not. Please, allow me a little time to deal with them.
I instantly staggered him. Oh my god.
Leave the rest to me. In position.
Thank you. Ah.
Looks like that thief's trapped by some ethereals.
Things don't look too good. Let's deal with the surrounding ethereals
Say goodbye to our guests.
There we go, got the assault trigger. Hello there.
Huh. The thief is just a kid.
What's wrong, Lycaon? Oh wait, why am I
What's
saying that?
wrong? Your expression is a little odd.
No, it's nothing. This is just a bit shocking.
Shocking? How so?
Please, do not worry. It's nothing major. It's just that, well, this lady thief is my current employer. Not long ago, I was contracted by her family and temporarily took over their previous attendant's duties.
Huh? So she's stealing from her own house?
Master, I have found a proverb that fits the current situation. She is going against her family, like machine oil that decided to flood the workshop. Ha ha, ha ha.
No, Fairy. Oh, no, never again.
Barry, now's not the time for bad jokes.
Miss Lilac, could you explain why you are here?
I know not of this lilac you speaketh of. Thou dost not know my name. But, very well, allow me to enlighten thee. Mortals, hear me! My name is Lempeluch Aznabel Phantomhine Lilac. But thou may also call me the Chosen of the World's End, the Companion of Justice.
I feel like this name is one really big, really messy mash. Oh, why am I saying it?
I
forgot
feel
how
like
to say
you
it.
just mashed up a bunch of random names.
You need only praise my name.
Grandiose yet lengthy and jumbled terminology, speech filled with emotion but lacking any efficiency in communication. I see. I suppose this is a textbook example of the edgy speech pattern.
Yep.
However, from my perspective, it appears you have no issues communicating with her. Could this be the popular subculture amongst the youth today?
It's really not. Basically, nobody speaks like this nowadays. If I had to guess, it was in style maybe 3 trends ago.
keep going. No, don't look at me. Don't look at me.
If I might be blunt, your explanation is also quite confusing. However, we shouldn't linger here. I recommend we escort her out of the hollow.
Okay. Oh, 3 trends ago. How long ago was that? Don't question it.
And whom might thou be?
This is Wise, a friend of mine. Miss Lilac, about what happened just now.
I have told thee before, I am not Lilac. I am Lempeluch Aznabel Phantomhine Lilac.
It's such a long name. You just made it up yourself, didn't you?
Made what up? This name is from my favorite comic. I mean, this is the name bestowed upon me since conception.
I heard that. From the comics, huh?
Miss Lilac, would you like blueberry mousse or orange tart for afternoon tea tomorrow?
Blueberry mousse for sure.
So, you finally admitted it. You really are the child of his employer, Lilac.
How could you use food to trip me up? That's cheating.
I'm getting some very intense flashbacks right now. Please don't look at me. Oh my god. Chat, you have no idea. You have no idea the level of edge that I had. You have no idea. The black mana situated in the forest only known as Evil 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh.
The staple of an edgy persona. Once exposed, they ditch the pretenses.
Oh, the edge is real.
Miss Lilac, if I may ask you, why do you want to steal this painting?
Stealing a painting? As expected, you can only see the surface of all this. Unfortunately for your feeble minds, the shallows do not typically contain the truth.
I need a time machine. I know. I had my phase too back in my cyber goth days. I need a time machine. What annoys me, right? I have a beautiful trench coat, and I have a lovely fedora. And of course, not even a year after, the miladies came. And now I'm ashamed to wear the fedora anywhere. I like the look. I like the look. But like I said, then the miladies came. Milady? Oh my god. Alright. So now it just sits there over in a hat box. And it's been there for a decade and more. More concerned with the trench coat than the fedora. Trench coats are nice. Why? Why are you concerned about the trench coat? Trench coats are nice. Genuinely.
May I be so bold as to assume that the post on Internet was also put up by you?
What post? I don't know of any post.
On the day of revelation, during the embers of the waning moon, I shall become the chosen of the heavens and descend upon this land of sins, taking back...
Stop. Okay, what's with that bland as hell reading? If you tried to sign up for the organization right now, I bet they'd drop you in the first round. But the organization probably wouldn't want someone as stuffy as you in the first place. Never mind a painting. I bet you couldn't even steal a coin.
What is this organization you speak of?
You've activated Lycaon's anger mode.
The organization is the organization. Stealing this painting is the test they gave me. Once I pass this test, I can join them and become a companion of justice. I just didn't think that I'd get something belonging to my parents as a target.
The entrance test is to steal something? What sort of organization is this?
Obviously, a Phantom Thieves Syndicate. What else? Do you really not know about Mockingbird? The most famous Phantom Thieves in all of New Eridu?
Searching for Mockingbird, an infamous thief syndicate that steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Though their reputation is quite mixed, they once fooled and scammed almost all the wealthy elites of New Eridu. The organization was inactive for quite some time, but has recently resurfaced on Internet.
They're merely a group of criminals, nothing more.
Mockingbird isn't just some group of criminals. They're chivalrous thieves who steal from the rich and give to the poor. They are justice itself, and I am one of the chosen. Lampeluche Asdebel Phantom Hind Lilac, also known as the chosen of the world's end, the companion of justice.
Miss Lilac.
That's enough. Don't try to stop me. You can't possibly understand this kind of justice or my determination to become a phantom thief.
You misunderstand. As an attendant, it is my duty to protect my master's assets, so I cannot allow you to steal this painting. However, please do not worry. As per the contract I have signed, you too are my employer, and I will not prevent you from doing as you wish. Nor will I tell your parents.
Yes, her family's rich. Now, obviously, they can afford to hire Lycaon.
Yet, I must warn you, the organization that calls itself Mockingbird is not necessarily trustworthy, and there are great risks in trying to join. I hope you can reconsider.
I thought you were gonna be all stuffy and stuck up like my previous attendants. Never thought you might be different from those old fossils. As for the painting, it's fine, even if you don't let me take it. I have other ways.
Lilac leaves, but Lycaon doesn't follow. But is it really okay to just leave her like this?
Please do not worry. I will not let the situation remain as it currently is. It's just, considering what I know of people such as Miss Lilac, forcing my opinion will only cause more trouble. If I want her to understand the issue at hand, I need to find a more appropriate method. Something more direct and impactful that'll teach her where the issue lies. Apart from that, I also need some time to look into this ostensible Mockingbird's current dealings more thoroughly.
Can I do it? Can I do it?
Lycaon, have you dealt with Mockingbird before?
I wouldn't say dealt with is an accurate way to describe my relationship with Mockingbird. It has to do with a mistake I once made. I apologize. This has to do with some unpleasant history. When the opportunity presents itself, I will tell you more. You have my word.
Alright, Chad, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. My stomach just did a big old grumble rumble. I will BRB a momento. I'm gonna make myself a sandwich for lunch as well. Yeah, I will BRB a moment. Be right back. I'm back. I'm back. And don't we all hate these silly customers, am I right? The Lycaon has to conform to his silly girl's ideas, yep. I thought something like this would come out of busting a thief. Definitely something wrong with that mockingbird. Yep, despite claims that mockingbird are these phantom thieves who steal from the rich to give to the poor, something still seems a little sus. I also think there's something up with Lilac too? Wise? Makes sense. It feels like she's going to try something. It's getting late. Let's sleep early. Except we just have to wait for Lycaon to get in touch. Take a break and leave the story. I completed archive video. It's now available. Hell yeah. We're going to do it here in a second. What I'm going to do first is we're going to go and upgrade
at your service.
both of them.
1, 2.
Okay. So yeah, so we just need the tapes, data tapes and everything. So that's what I'm going to focus on at the HIA real quick. Wait a minute. Can I just do it here at home? No. These are in Academy. No, okay. So not, cannot, in fact, do it here. Though, might go through those because they might give me bonus points and stuff to get up to what we need. Yeah, we're getting there. Let's go. There's so many different mechanics and systems and stuff in this. Like, holy shit. Basic materials. You. Yep. Oh. While I'm here, let's go rebuff our physical so we can burn through these quickly. Should be over here, right? Oh. You got a job there? Just get a coin. Thank you, appreciate it.
Bowl for lunch. It doesn't get better than this.
Okay.
Wasn't it? I made this dish with hard-working folks in mind.
Okay. Got some loot drops for watching. Yep. They should have loot for people to have their account linked. I need to make a new one.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
I have 2 guns. I'm ready to roll.
Huh?
Bang boo. Okay. Deploy preset. When I can, I shall consume my burger. My burger. That was easy. GG easy. Oh, double is 1? Wow. Fuck you. Fuck you. At least that was 10. Not enough, but it's okay. Got a bit more. I can give 3. Yeah, no, we'll wait. Keep going. Okay. Now let's get. Let's do Corrin. Get Corrin leveled all the way up.
Look at me.
Oh my god. Good lord. That was pricey as fuck. And I guess we'll just dump the rest into Arena. Fucking hell. 31. Sheesh. I need to get her discs upgraded. So hers is 4 reds she wants. And then 2 of you. Nice. Okay. Oh my god! I haven't upgraded you at all? At least some, you know, get some stuff here. Good lord. Wait, what do these do? Anomaly proficiency. Okay. Ooh, the equippers. Ice damage. Yeah, I need to get her some fucking materials.
1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
Well, I'm glad I upgraded her at least, Corn.
Don't look at me.
Right, so now I need to Oh, that's nice. Hell yeah. Okay. He's looking through everything I need to do. All right. Let us turn in some resources here. Okay, that's pretty nice. Right, now I need to... Got Corin. Walking right through her. Already done that event multiple times, so haven't done his event, so I'll wait there. Chat with Corn outside the store. Oh, thank God I can just teleport. I've never done this one before. Not in this part. What should I do? Should I practice with someone first? That'd be a totally weird thing to ask. What should I say to break the ice? A real jam. Helping her out right now could be a great chance to improve relations between you two.
Hello, my friend has a modded bamboo, and I'm here to pick it up for her. No, that's far too rude. Hello, I'm very sorry to disturb. My friend has a modded bamboo. May I please pick it up for her?
Corn, are you casting some kind of... Or what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
It's you. Sorry, I'm very busy right now preparing what I'm going to say to the boss of the remodeling shop. One moment, please. I should have this memorized soon.
You need to rehearse what you're going to say before you go in? Can you not just say it straight away?
Well, you see, I say stupid things, so if I don't practice in advance, I'm bound to say the wrong thing. And if I say the wrong thing, then the boss is going to hate me and think I'm a really annoying customer. And if that happens, I'll never be able to show my face at the remodeling shop ever again. And if I can't come to the shop, then I can't do pickups for everyone. I'm just so useless. I guess I better find a dark corner somewhere and disintegrate into 1,000 pieces.
None of that is going to happen. Don't let your mind get carried away with such terrible thoughts.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
It's okay. We can talk to the boss together.
Really? I don't know why, but with you around, I feel a little less scared of saying the wrong thing.
A situation to the remodeling shop staff, together with Corin, and successfully retrieved the modded bamboo.
Thank you. If it weren't for you, I would have put off talking with the owner forever. I just don't know how to thank you enough. If you ever need anything of me, please give me a call. I'll do anything I can to help you.
Rank increased! Okay, now I need to... Because we got them.
The afternoon sun is exceptionally pleasant, like the rich oral aroma of a
Wait.
leaving
She needs...
lies with the winner.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Okay. Let's see what the racetrack one is. Pin ratio up. Ultimate damage, we don't need that. Chain attack. Increase all squad members' damage by 15%. That's pretty fucking nice. Yep. Yeah, we don't need that. I'm gonna do this one. That I see why that one's the top pick.
Handmade Rena, at your service.
What flavor of music would you like to try today?
All right. Tune me. Let's see what we got. We don't have a lot of those resources, but that's fine.
What a
1, 2, 6, and
mix.
6.
The
Unfortunate that we
joy
got
this delicious
doubles, but that's okay.
composition brings is truly remarkable.
Well, we know which one we're doing. We're doing this. We're doing this one for sure.
I'll be waiting for your next visit.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Tracks, okay.
Handmade Rena.
We'll try and
at
get some
your
tracks
service.
then. So that's the next thing we gotta do. Okay, not you. Okay, we need this one. It's a bit rough. And this one. Oh, now we can do S ranks. Okay. Fuck. All right. At the corresponding difficulty. Well, this is really fucking nice. Stats. Well, let's do it. Let's give it a shot. Not the buff stats or anything, but we've got the buff of physical damage, so just work on it as best we can. And then we'll use a Victoria Housekeeping certificate to get more. Yeah, that was quick. They got bullied. Both of them got bullied, like, beyond belief. Look at that. Look at that! Right. And Victoria Housekeeping. Boom. Another set. Right. So now...
My loyalty lies 1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
Okay. So we can get rid of one of these now. Actually, I'll just keep them on for now because we don't have anything better to, you know, replace stuff with.
Handmade Rena, at your service.
Okay, now back to continue the Lycaon story. Begin agent story. His claws and fangs, he maintains a gentle demeanor. As long as you don't provoke him. Fucking accurate. Beyond belief accurate for Lycaon. Holy shit. Lycaon's coffee shop, alright. Regarding the Mockingbird incident from before, I have conducted a preliminary investigation. Seems as though the organization is deliberately trying to get close to Miss Lilac after all. Oh, I see. That's right. The true intentions of these people remain unclear. However, I've already prepared my bait. Perhaps a big fish will take a bite soon. Actually, there's one more thing that I'd like to discuss with you. If it's not too much to ask, could you spare some time around this time tomorrow? I have some doubts about this case that I hope we can clear up together. I'll see you tomorrow. Wonderful. Then I'll be waiting for you at Lumina Square this time tomorrow. The next day, Wise heads to Lumina Square and immediately spots Lycaon in the crowd. He steps forward and stands on tiptoes to pat Lycaon on the back.
Ah, you are very punctual. I wanted to discuss with you that recently Miss Lilac has been acting rather strange. While she usually frequents the bookstore, recently she has been going to the noodle shop instead.
What's wrong with the noodle shop? Noodles are pretty good.
I apologize. I have no bias against noodles. What I mean is, Miss Lilac's least favorite food is noodles. She even said, noodles being the protag's favorite food, that's so last year. It's a new year now. Have some creativity.
Lilac seems to be quite the comic nerd.
In addition, according to what her chauffeur and bodyguard said, she even skipped her extra classes today. This is completely unprecedented. Miss Lilac has always been well behaved and never skips classes. Even in her free time, she spends it almost entirely reading comics. I have a suspicion that this all might have to do with that so-called Mockingbird organization.
Phantom Thieves taught Lilac some bad habits? Oh, wait. I don't need to say that. He's gonna say it.
Did the Phantom Thieves teach Lilac bad habits?
Yes, I believe so. In any case, in order to ensure that there are no potential threats to her safety, I wish to do some investigating in the places she frequents. If I could be so bold as to ask you to accompany me, I believe you are likely more familiar with Lumina Square than I am.
Sure. I'll be a proxy for Lumina Square. I've memorized the locations of all the stores there.
Although I am not quite sure I understand, I trust that it was a very amusing joke. Yes. There was something else I wish to discuss with you. May I call you Master while investigating, just in case? I believe using this to cover our identities will be more convenient for us.
Jap, do I want to be really... Fuck it.
Sure. You can call me that as many times as you want.
Thank you for your cooperation. Let us begin at the noodle shop.
He didn't say I like it. That's not what I chose. Wise. Read the line, Wise. No. Read the line, Wise. Oh my god, it's her. Yeah, Lycaon says for to keep code names and everything going, and he's used to it. He's like, "Can I call you Master during this investigation?" And you have the choice of saying, call me master as many times as you want. I like it. Wise says, sure, you can call me that as many times as you want. I'm like, that's not what the line said, Wise. Oh, it's you, Wise. I wanted to ask you about something. Well, sorry, I'm in the middle of something right now. There's a stream of customers queuing out the door. We're short-staffed at the shop recently. The part-time kids aren't always able to come in. Besides making all the noodles, I have to serve all the diners, too. Some people take an eternity just to order. I'm just swamped here. Would it make things more efficient if you were to know in advance what each customer in the queue wished to order? Of course it would. If I could get their orders in advance, then I could really focus on the noodles. I see. I have a proposal to address this problem. You can judge for yourself if it's appropriate. With your assent, we could sign a temporary contract. I can help ask your diners about their preferences, give them some appropriate suggestions, and summarize everything into a table for your perusal. Of course, I won't be requiring any form of compensation. Just hope you can take the time to answer a few questions once you're less busy. Lycaon is sure one dependable attendant. If you say so. Wise, then I'll leave things with you. Oh, I think a white bowl is better. Wow, it's a Thyron attendant. He looks so suave. Good day. Our restaurant provides a menu service that matches you with dishes that suit your needs to increase efficiency. May I ask, what appeals to your taste? My taste? That's a little direct, isn't it? I like 'em hot and arrogant. I'm also into furries and... How much for the extended menu service, Lycaon? Oh my god. Oh my god. Lycaon, she wants the extra special menu. She wants the extra special menu. That's on me. I didn't explain myself clearly enough. What I meant to say was, how do you like your noodles? Oh, in that case, I like sweet noodles. I wonder if she could actually afford an hour with Lycaon. I doubt it. Master, based on this diner's description, I've identified their main request. White bowl, preferably on the sweeter side. Is there anything you could suggest? Pumpkin soup noodles. Yeah, that's exactly how I like it. By the way, do you mind if I watch the attendant while I eat? They go really well together. I'm feeling called out here. I'm feeling called out here. She's extra thirsty for Lycaon. Extra thirsty. I don't think that's a good idea. It will affect the running of the store. That's too bad. For a second there, I thought the noodles on the menu had turned into a high-end ribeye steak. I'm being called out. I'm being called out. I'm being called out. One last question for you. May I please pet your tail? tail has a different price tag. Well, I haven't heard that. Well, I haven't heard that one before. Look, thanks, but the tail is off limits. Oh my God, Lycaon. She was about 2 seconds away from saying, "Meet me in that alley." Holy fuck. Oh my God. Look at this crowd. How long are we going to be waiting for? Is it really that hard to get a bite to eat around here? Good day. Our restaurant provides a menu service that matches you with dishes that suit your needs to increase efficiency. Excuse me, how do you like your noodles? You mean flavor? Well, of course, it's gotta be spicy. Noodles without chili is like an ethereal without a hollow. It's not natural. Sorry, but noodles that aren't spicy do exist in the world, or at least they do here. If you want some, we got it. Master, based on this diner's description, I have identified their main request. Black bowl, piping hot soup, and a dish with meat. Please recommend a dish for them. The only one that's we got is spicy is the red chili chicken noodles. She said spicy instead of heat, though. Yeah, it's the only one with meat, so I'm gonna have to go with that. Not bad. These noodles look like it'll hit the spot. It's like you're working really hard. Thought you were some rich person who brought their tenant out to experience life in the real world. I mean, technically, we are rich because of all the contracts we take, right? But I am rich. Huh? I don't suppose I could have my meal in the house. I'm broke. Your order has been settled. Thank you for your business. Lycaon, help. People news looks so good to me. Good day. Our restaurant provides a menu service that matches you with dishes that suit your needs to increase efficiency. I don't really have any special requests. Take whatever you suggest. Is there anything you can recommend? How about this white bowl of fried barbecue noodles? It's one of our most popular dishes. Sounds pretty good. But isn't fried barbecue a little greasy? I like eating meat, but it's not very healthy if it's greasy. Well, how about a black bowl of red chili chicken noodles? The soup isn't greasy, and it's good for your immune system. Does sound good, but the black bowl has red chili in it. Won't that be a bit too spicy? I can eat spicy food, so there's no problem there, but I just don't feel like eating something that's super spicy. There are always people like this. Oh, we can have whatever. Don't be one of these people. I know these people. I know these people in real life. Don't be one of these people. If you say you're down to eat for whatever, you're down to eat for whatever. The moment you say, oh, we can have whatever, and I say, cool, well, we're going to go have a Chinese buffet. And you say, I don't really feel like Chinese. Like, you're down for whatever, right? You lost the right to choose when you said, I can pick whatever. I know these people. I know these people too. Oh my goodness sakes. Now, I'll understand if it's something like, you know, I'll understand totally if it's like, well, I'm up for whatever, and they say, all right, cool, we're gonna have. Sorry, just even thinking about it just made me gag a bit. we're gonna have cottage cheese filled watermelon wedges and stuff like that. I'm be like, "Bleh, no. Bleh, bleh." Yeah, exactly. If you can't find something at the buffet, no matter what it is, you're way too fucking picky. Deal with it. I meant I'm down for whatever edible food. Yeah, exactly. I meant edible. At least. Bare minimum. Edible. Edible. I need to be able to keep the food down. They said you didn't have any special requests. It's quite alright, I understand. Master, based on this diner's description, I've identified their main requests. Meaty but not greasy and not spicy. Please, could you suggest some dishes for them? The bone broth's not really meaty, right? You don't deserve the meat. Green pepper chicken noodles. Is that a black bowl with green peppers? Those would be too spicy. No, thank you. Master, based on this diner's description. Really? Green pepper is too spicy for you? Sir. Bone broth noodles, then. That sounds great. The meat on these bones doesn't look greasy at all. I'll take one of those. You were fucking right about the bone broth. How? 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 Alright. Your order's been settled. Thank you for your business. Oh, I should be thanking you. I'm not the type of diner with many requests. Must be a real pain for you when you get a picky eater, right? Thank you for sharing your concerns. We always try to cater to the needs of our diners, no matter the customer. Hope you have a lovely meal. Inspector of Lycaon, cool, calm, and collected. Lycaon? That first customer, though. You know, we might be able to get some extra information out of her. Take her in the alley. Don't mind if I record. She's still here. Wolf attendant ordered the noodles for me. Got to take a selfie with the Thyron attendant. Yeah, she's down bad. She's down bad. I understand fully. I'm being called out. I'm being called out here with every word she speaks. I'll watch. I mean, I'll keep watch. That's it. You guys are moving fast. Let me see. This is a complete, clear table with prominent, easy-to-read items. You really are a gem of a worker. Well, once I'm financially independent, I'd love to have such a capable attendant helping out with the daily operations in the shop. Just think of all the customers he'll attract just by standing there. He says as his eyes stone turned on SFX. Over to the diner. Lycaon services cost top dollar. Your praise honors me, but you surely are joking. I'm merely a humble attendant. Bullshit, Lycaon, I know what you are. I wonder if you might be available now to answer a few questions. Almost forgot about all that. Go ahead, ask away. We can talk about anything you want, except my pen. You've seen a little girl called Lilac. She used to shop at your store quite frequently. Who? Ah, sorry, my memory isn't the greatest. I'm always forgetting other people's names. Well, she's always saying things that people find difficult to understand. Ah, I remember now. That girl is always talking nonsense. I know her. I saw her recently. She just came into our store recently for some part-time work. One look tells me she never lifted a finger on housework at home, but she's hardworking, studious, and a pretty good person. Speaking of which, I just paid her a big advance on her salary today. She seemed nice, and she left her student ID as collateral, so I gave her the advance. And Advance on her salary. Got it. Thank you for your cooperation. You have been a tremendous help. It's fine. Now that you mention it, what is your relationship with that kid? Lilac is my employer. She has had some minor issues recently, and I'm duty-bound to keep her safe. So it's like that, then. Hang on, if that kid is your boss, then does that mean Wise? I want to say it so bad. 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 I do. I want to pick it. It's there. It's tempting me. It's calling to me. I'm Lycaon's master. Correct. Mr. Wise is my master. Ah, now I get it. Anyway, Thyron attendant. Very capable. If you're after any side gigs in the future, please come and find me. I'll make it worth your while. It's like you've gathered a lot of information about Lilac. Discuss it with Lycaon.
I did not expect Miss Lilac would actually work here part-time. Logically speaking, she should not lack pocket money to spend. Unless... perhaps she's saving up to purchase something particularly expensive.
I'm going to try to buy that painting, is she? Oh, wait, I don't need to answer this.
Is it possible that Lilac wants to instead buy that painting she was going to steal?
As expected of a great proxy such as yourself, you came to this conclusion immediately as well. Lilac's parents have been planning to sell a batch of paintings recently. That painting is amongst them, and I hear it was reserved a couple of days ago. But that painting is not cheap. If I had to guess, I'd say it costs about...
Couldn't use his hands to convey an impossibly large number.
Wait a second. How much? Could someone her age really afford something like that?
Well, in terms of material wealth, my employer is indeed quite affluent.
Material wealth? Is there another kind of wealth?
Miss Lilac's parents are usually exceptionally busy and are unable to spend time with her. However, they are very strict and expect the best from her. No matter what she's doing, she usually has a chauffeur or bodyguards to accompany her. Well, excuse me, monitor her actions would be a more apt way to put it. Every day after school, Miss Lilac also has endless extracurricular and supplementary classes to attend.
Oh no.
Though she may have material wealth, is she truly happy? I've been wondering ever since I took over attendant duties for this household. Perhaps that is exactly why Miss Lilac spends so much time with her comics. At the very least, in the world of comic book fiction, she is free.
I really am such a good person.
You really are a good person.
You flatter me, but I may not be how you think I am. Someone once told me that family is an everlasting, unavoidable curse placed upon a person. No matter how much you grow, no matter where you go, that curse will forever follow you like a shadow. When you fall to rock bottom or climb to your peak, it will appear, turning you back into that helpless, powerless child who can do nothing but hide in the closet and weep. Perhaps it is because I have never known the feeling of being bonded to someone through blood, but I've always believed that family should not be a curse, as they had told me.
Who the hell told you that? Like, what the fuck? I mean, It depends on the type of family you're in, right?
That sounds quite heavy. Who said that?
An old friend. No one worth mentioning. I'm sorry. It appears I've digressed. I believe Lilac chose to work part-time due to her family as well. Perhaps her savings are just short of being able to afford the painting, and she does not wish to ask her parents for help. Or perhaps she simply wants to obtain something through the efforts of her own two hands. However, what I'm most worried about is that if Miss Lilac did manage to buy the painting, it would then follow that she would meet with members of Mockingbird. If this were so, she may end up in danger. So, may I be so bold as to ask you to accompany me to another location? Once we are there, I should be able to confirm where exactly that painting will end up.
Okay. Gentlemen here. Just in buying some jade. We just got a new batch in. Oh, thanks. I don't need it. It's expected of a rich gentleman. But you buy a piece of jade for this Thyran attendant with you. Could be a token of trust between you two. Seeing it is like seeing your master in person. Just imagine passing this down for 5 generations to your descendants. How about this? I'll cut you a 12% discount. Practically giving it away. Just consider it a way to make friends. The name's Casey. Every pawn trader around here knows my name. You guys are lucky to have bumped into me. Mr. Casey, we are not here to shop. You heard about that famous piece of the museum getting torched. Do you know who did this? It's the artist himself. All his works are supposed to be fireproof. If it burned, it's definitely a fake. Right, your turn. Which organization has the highest success rate in our field so far? Mockingbird. To be more precise, the formerly active Mockingbird. I never would have guessed a couple of decent-looking guys like you were actually in the know. Guess you deserve a bonus question. Who's the leader of Mockingbird? That's not one of our code words. Just messing with you. If you knew the answer to the industry's biggest secret, you wouldn't be standing here, would you? Remain silent. Remain silent. Don't fuck this up. Fine. Got anything you need to sell? My cut's at a fixed 20%. No discounts. No, we'd like to ask you for some information. Naturally, we shall offer appropriate compensation. For a bit of intel, huh? Come to the right person. Rules are rules. If you want the info, I need the code word. And your master has to give it to me, too. The famous piece of the museum was torched. Who was the arsonist? You just said the artist himself, right? Very good, correct. Which organization has the highest success rate in our field so far? Mockingbird. Very good, you're correct. Tell me, what do you want to know? It's about that painting, Divine Heart. Do you know who the buyer is? Oh, that. You really have come to the right place. The buyer of that painting is a little girl, I believe. Kids these days, each richer than the last. Precisely as I'd predicted. Got it. Thank you for the information. No problem. Oh yeah, one more question for the attendant. Working solo these days, or do you have a partner? Surely this pampered gentleman here, with his innocent Bambi eyes, isn't your partner, right? I once had a partner. But now, we are enemies. Well, it happens all the time in this line of work. We've all had partners who ended up becoming our enemies. So why'd you split? Trouble dividing your cuts equally? Come on, spill the beans. I love hearing these stories. I'm sorry, that's private. Lycaon frowns and pulls awkwardly at the collar on his coat. He seems rather reluctant to talk about this topic. Hi, judging by the look on your face, you must have parted ways in some spicy drama. Shame we didn't know each other back then. A top mediator in the industry, and maybe if I'd stepped in, you'd still be peacefully splitting your profits. So what is your former partner up to now? Have they got any good stuff? Go on, tell him I'll pay top Denny. For the saying silence is golden. It's okay. Thank you for your help. Thank you for helping out, Master. Mr. Casey, here's your promise. Oh my God. Remuneration. Let us hereby part ways. After talking to the suspicious merchant, you give Lycaon a wink. Lycaon instantly understands, and the two of us walk to a remote area together. Print screen.
You seem to have something about which you would like to inquire. Please, go ahead.
What exactly is your line of work?
What exactly is your line of work?
As you can see, I am merely a normal attendant. I understand your confusion. However, this concerns my past. It also concerns my nemesis.
Nemesis? Spill the tea.
Lycaon's nemesis. Perhaps it's one of those creatures from old civilization films who happen to like a certain crimson liquid that get into fights with wolf people whenever they come across one another.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's on the nose, and it's so fucking perfect.
I believe your imagination is running away with you. In any case, that past is not pleasant.
I want to know it. I really do.
You can't tell us anything? I kind of want to hear it now.
This nemesis and I, we once worked together. That is the reason I once had dealings with these intermediaries. Many of them are so cunning they will take advantage of any weaknesses they perceive. It takes patience and effort to deal with them. If you ever come across such merchants in the future, please be careful and do not give your trust lightly. Seeing as Miss Lilac has already obtained the painting, she must be meeting with the people from Mockingbird soon. We must stop her before that happens. She should have just finished with her supplementary classes. Let's head over and take a look.
Holy shit, though. Holy shit, though. The way that they describe his nemesis. His nemesis, by the way, chat, his nemesis is genuinely a vampire. Mockingbird is super mean Phantom Thief. Is super mean Phantom Thieves syndicate. They can get a hold of anything if they want to. Not even Tops can stop them. Really, I'm not buying that. Don't you believe me? The biggest case at the time was what was it again? The Lamecria Hotel. That's right, that's the one. You also a fan of Mockingbird? Not really. Just happen to know a thing or two about them. Students gather around Lycaon, chatting endlessly. Seems like he's managed to make his way into their inner circle. It's time to ask about Lilac. Got a question I'd like to ask you all. You know Miss Lilac? Sure, she's in our cram class. I don't think she's here today. She was here earlier, but she's already left. Not sure what's up with her. She's always on about some companion of justice stuff. Totally weird if you ask me. Nah, you're just not getting it. She's trying to be edgy. Edgy. That's ancient. Yeah, that trend died like last decade. Oh, right. At the last PTA, her folks didn't show. Some old dude came instead. I think it was her attendant. I I thought it was her grandpa. But seriously, she's loaded. She's even got a personal chauffeur. Why doesn't she just hire a tutor to teach her at home then? Who knows? Maybe she wants to make friends? She's a solo all the time. I feel kind of sorry for her. It's not like there's much we can do. Legit can't make heads or tails of what she says. Plus, she's always buried in her comics during breaks. I'm like, no thanks. I wouldn't want to hang with someone like her. Lilac appears at the corner. Miss Lilac. Miss Lilac. That's enough. I don't want to hear it. You satisfied seeing me like this? I'm useless. Such a freak. So hated by everyone. It's the kind of person I am. Are you happy now? Lilac ran off again. Lycaon and you glanced at each other silently before chasing after her. Pestering me all this time. Was it my father or mother who put you up to it? Is it because I skipped one of my extra classes recently or dropped a rank in the monthly exam? They're always fixated on these things. It's all they ever remember. I ran off again. Lycaon and you glanced at each other silently before chasing after her. Quickly, I'm gonna drop kick her. Grab her. I think the other students are correct, right? Companion of justice, what a joke. Fantasize all day long about being the chosen one, yet I can't even control my daily life. But it's my only dream. Why do you want to take that away from me? Stop following me. Don't look at me, please. Ugh. Alongside Lycaon for a long time. You're already out of breath while Lycaon remains as composed as ever. You inadvertently catch his eye and sense he's hesitating, as if wanting to suggest carrying you. Luckily, you managed to catch up to Lilac before that.
Miss Lilac, please, we have no ill intentions. And I do not agree with what those other students said about you. I merely want to warn you that Mockingbird is suspicious. It is possible you may encounter danger if you go.
Even if I'm in danger, it doesn't concern you. In the end, you're just an attendant that my parents hired. Why are you trying to stick your nose into everything? In any case, you're probably just like those other people. You must think I'm a freak, just like they do. Well, I'm so sorry that you're forced to take care of someone who only causes trouble, who no one loves, who's edgy and delusional like me.
I've never thought that. Miss Lilac, you are a respectable, important employer of Victoria Housekeeping. We would never treat someone like yourself with such utter disrespect.
But you weren't even willing to listen to what I said.
My most sincere apologies. My knowledge is lacking. I have yet to better understand popular subcultures, such as what being edgy truly means. I shall make sure to take lessons and educate myself on it.
Let's be real. Isn't it a little unfair to expect others to understand such over-the-top language? I mean, the only reason I get it is, 'cause I'm kinda special.
It doesn't matter anymore. This is all just the price I have to pay to become a companion of justice. I bought the painting so I can finally meet with them. The people at Mockingbird told me that I'm the most promising recruit yet. I will join them and become a companion of justice. You cannot stop me.
I understand. If that is your wish, I will not stop you. I will help you fulfill it.
I'm meeting with Mockingbird at the Ballet Twins at this time tomorrow. You know, I can in fact do this by myself. I don't need you. I've I've got a carrot and I've prepared weapons to deal with the ethereals. So, I don't care if you come or not. It's up to you.
He leaves.
My apologies. I have brought shame upon myself. By making Miss Lilac feel uncomfortable, I have failed in my duties as an attendant.
Are you really going to do this? To help grant Lilac her wish?
Yes, I will. However, the wish I will help her fulfill is what her heart truly desires. If I'm correct in my suspicions, she doesn't simply wish to join Mockingbird. That is only what's on the surface. She has other needs, emotional needs, that are truly what she seeks to fulfill. The fish has taken the bait.
By fish, you mean?
That organization calling itself Mockingbird has contacted me. Master Proxy, may I ask you for a favor? Please, this is something only you can do.
Tale as old as time. The commies are the freaks. Oh, hey, I get to see in her bedroom now. I didn't expect things to turn out like this. Mike is really stubborn. Yeah, but I never thought Lycaon would come up with something like that. Anyway, let's wait for his message. Take a break, leave story. Yeah, archived. Alright. Here we go. Part 3. Where's enemy level 38? Long after Lycaon's invitation arrives, like he promised. Lyca sent the exact location where she will be meeting with the organization. I'm afraid we will have to face Mockingbird head on. Yeah, Lycaon will emerge victorious. For trusting me. Please don't worry, I'm confident that I will defeat them. Aside from that, I'm counting on you for that other business. I'm ready. Appreciate your help. I have to make some preparations. I'll notify you once everything is taken care of. Hope everything goes well. Oh. Thank you for your arrival. Alright. Connect to the HDD when you're ready. Let's do it.
I shall follow your orders.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Of course we're taking Victoria Housekeeping. Of course we're taking Victoria Housekeeping. There's no way I wouldn't. Also, please, ZZZ, Hoyo, or whoever, more Victoria Housekeeping Company. Come on. More of them.
The way is blocked. Let's keep going up the stairs. Apologies. Losing advantage.
Rita's having a sigh full time.
still isn't here?
I set the meeting time a little early, just in case. There are still some ethereals ahead. We best get rid of this film first.
That's why you got here early? To deal with the ethereals?
As an attendant, the safety of my client is paramount.
You've done well, Corin. Go play.
Let me clean this up.
You embrace your fear.
A deep clean.
What's crazy is Lycaon's already this strong, and he can get so much stronger if you get the right stuff for him.
Wow.
Rena, please get some rest. Say no more. Lilac is over there. Let's go talk to her.
So you actually came. Ms. Lilac, are you sure you want to meet with those people? Of course. I've been so sure about anything in my life. I've been really, really looking forward to this day. You have no idea what Mockingbird's approval means to me. Never been so needed by anyone before. With all due respect, I ask you so... Draw me like one of your French bang boo. When I ask you something, do you approve of yourself before you seek the approval of others? What does that matter? It's almost time. I have to get going.
Is Lilac really okay?
She may just need some time. But I believe she'll wake up. People need to go through some ups and downs in life to realize what they truly desire. Don't look straight at the moon.
Don't look straight at the moon.
Losing advantage. I'll help you.
Chosen one reporting for duty. You're very punctual indeed. Welcome, my fellow companion of justice. Had that painting appraised. It's the real deal. You're certainly capable, worthy of being the chosen one. Great. Can I be one of you now? Of course. We talent like you. Just kidding. I expect you to fall for this. But then, what would you expect from a young lady who's been waited on hand and foot? Huh? You don't seriously believe you're the chosen one, do you? You don't, right? But you said you needed my power. We're actually interested in your parents. Do you think we'd have gone to all this trouble if they weren't rich? Isn't Mockingbird all about helping the poor and needy by robbing the rich? That's exactly what we're doing. You are rich, aren't you? Liars! All of you! We did lie to you. Don't you think it's kind of your own fault? What are you guys planning? I'm warning you, I still have a few tricks up my sleeve. Who doesn't? Mine is right here. It's showtime, my attendant buddy. Watch this.
Lycaon! No way!
Lycaon, we had a deal. Deal? Oh, I made a deal. But not with you.
A few days ago.
Master Proxy, I need your help. To investigate this so-called Mockingbird, I attempted to get in contact with them to express my desire to join their organization. Through my own methods, I found out that they had already looked into my background and knew that although I am currently working for Miss Lilac's family, I am actually loyal to an unknown master.
I know who it is.
Could I trouble you with putting on an act with me? I would like you to meet with them, posing as this unknown master.
Leave it to me. I'm a great master.
Leave it to me. I'm a great master.
Fantastic. I expected no less from New Eridu's greatest proxy. In order to help our disguise, I have crafted a new identity for you. You needn't worry. Simply speak as you typically would.
You and Lycaon pick up the call from Mockingbird.
Oh ho! So you are the one who wishes to join Mockingbird. You may call me Codename K. What do you think? It's a great name, ain't it? Doesn't it sound awe-inspiring?
K? That's a weird name.
It's Codename K! Don't just get rid of words in other people's names! Without the codename part, it won't show any of the awesome epicness of me being a final villainous boss!
Oh, so you are also into the trending subcultures among young people?
What trending subcultures? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, you must be the rumored attendant Lycaon and the Gemini gods. Wait a minute. What the heck is Gemini gods? That's clearly not a real name.
My master has many enemies. Please understand that they cannot reveal their true name.
Enemies? Very well then. Since we're all in the same line of business, I'll be straight with you. Lilac is our golden ticket, and we put in a lot of effort to get her to bite. We gotta squeeze every last drop we can get. We plan to take care of her for a bit after she mistakenly stumbles into the hollow, and then contact her parents for some of that dough. You have a similar plan, right? How about we work together? We can split it 70-30. 70 for us, 30 for you.
Isn't that just kidnapping?
Kidnapping? How very ignorant of you. We're just taking a little fee for looking after a poor kid in the hollow. So what do you say?
Of course. I'm in.
As my master says, it's a deal.
So it's settled. Quick and forthright as expected of a fellow business person. I'll send you the time and location later.
We shall eagerly await your message.
Okay, hangs up.
That should do it. Once we are there, we can pretend to work with them, photograph all the evidence of their wrongdoings, and then send the evidence to public security. Thank you for your cooperation. You are quite adept at acting.
Just what kind of identity did you give me?
Simply put, you are an influential and all-powerful head honcho of a crime syndicate that delights in doing evil. You have a network of elite agents at your beck and call, and I am one of your humble enforcers. Ah, right. There is something else I would like to discuss with you. Please do not inform Miss Lilac of any of this just yet. Speaking from personal experience, an encounter such as this cannot be resolved purely through reliance on others. We can help Miss Lilac deal with this threat, but we cannot protect her forever. She must see through this conspiracy herself. Perhaps this may be somewhat cruel, but in the long term it will help her.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it then.
Thank you. I believe in Miss Lilac and her ability to overcome this.
Back to the present.
Mr. Lycaon, you didn't betray me?
Miss Lilac, until our contract ends, I am your humble attendant. An attendant will never betray their master.
Damn you! You dare toy with me? Do you know who I am? I'm the great leader of Mockingbird!
I'm terribly sorry, but our Bangbu has recorded the truth of your criminal acts. If you surrender and admit your guilt now, I trust that public security will not administer too harsh of a punishment.
No, I won't go to jail. Never. I have no other choice. It's time you have a taste of Mockingbird's claws!
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gotten mad after you guys helped me.
Okay, let's leave these ethereals to Lycaon first.
As you command. Chosen one, please deliver your final judgment.
Huh?
Wait a minute. What did Lycaon just say?
You never fail to impress me, Esquire Lycaon. Esquire Lycaon, it's time to showcase your real power.
She's getting even more edgy.
It's getting even more edgy. Oh shit! Didn't dodge that one right.
As you will.
Here we go.
Take them down.
As you wish, my liege.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
The day of revelation. In the embers of the waning moon. That is when your karmic retribution shall strike. You're gonna get it, Mockingbirdle. Allow me to give you a warning. Never say that name again, or else no one will be able to save you.
Don't provoke Lycaon.
They should no longer be able to pose a threat.
If it wasn't already obvious, Lycaon was the second half of Mockingbird.
I didn't know you were capable of a speech like that, Lycaon. It's all because of Lilac, right?
Yes. After we parted ways before, I took some time learning this trendy subculture. Miss Lilac, what did you think of my performance? Was it acceptable? I am so terribly sorry. It appears my imitation of popular subculture was so poor, I have angered you to tears.
Lilac isn't crying because she's angry at you.
That's right. I just got ether in my eye. That's all. I'm sorry. I was the one who dragged you into all of this. You know, when Mockingbird first reached out to me, I did notice they were really focused on me. They were super sus, but then they said I was one of the chosen. They said they needed my power. And no one has ever said anything like that to me before. And then it was like I just stopped thinking. I'm so sorry.
It's all right, really. We don't think it's your fault.
Miss Lilac, I don't think you need to be so harsh on yourself. Each and every person will have experiences like this of some sort. I once walked the wrong path as well, but it's all right. If one can turn back in time, they will manage to find their true path in life.
Thank you. Now that I think about it, that was so embarrassing. I can't believe I was going around proudly calling myself the companion of justice. In reality, I just got tricked by a bunch of bad guys.
Well, I think what we're doing now is in the name of justice, don't you? It is only thanks to you that we were able to gain video evidence of their crimes and take them down.
Mr. Lycaon.
I'm really sorry to ruin the mood here, but how are we going to move the people we knocked out of the hollow? Should I call PubSec?
That is indeed an issue. If needed, I can.
Hey, what are you doing here? Were you the ones who called?
Public security? Why are they here?
Oh, I almost forgot. Before I entered the hollow, I set an automatic SOS. If I were gone too long, my phone would automatically call PubSec.
Huh. I didn't expect Lilac to be so prepared.
What's up with these tied-up people?
They're the legendary Phantom Thieves. Mockingbird.
Lycaon explains what happened to the elites of the public security, carefully omitting the part about role-playing as master and servant.
I believe that sums it up. We took video evidence of the criminal activities that were being committed. We will submit it all to public security shortly.
I see. Well then, I'll take these suspects back with me.
Excuse me? I'm really sorry for causing all this trouble. It's because of me that all this happened in the first place.
Why are you apologizing? We should be thanking you. You helped public security take down an entire criminal syndicate.
There's an average orgy going on here.
Good job, young lady.
Huh?
That's right, Miss Lilac. I think you do deserve the title Companion of Justice.
Thank you all so much.
I'm actually surprised that Rena got a higher rating, but I guess her stuff triggered, which triggered all of like the buffs and everything. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Still though, it's funny that she got such a high rating. Oh, she's a narc. Why, so much has happened today. I always feel like Lycaon had a dark past. Actually, that's what I was thinking too. I got a vague feeling about what it is. Me too. I'm probably guessing the same thing. Let's not think about things too much now. It's time to take a rest. I Remember sheep I count the night, break last night's record? Rest. Fully rejuvenated. Mr. Proxima. Miss Lilac said she wished to express her thanks to both of you in person. I wonder if you're available today. She's got time. Marvelous. We'll be there soon.
I brought some desserts. Please, have some. I hope you like them. My friend recommended this flavor to me, and I bought Mom and Dad some too. It should taste real good.
Try the desserts, Lilac.
Well, actually, after what happened, word had been going around that one of the students helped PubSec take down a huge crime syndicate. Everyone's real curious who it is, and saying how amazing that student is. I know it's only thanks to you. Okay, so recently, I had an idea, and the true heroes are always behind the scenes. I've decided to draw my own comic series based on the topic. The protag, intent on becoming a hero, and after experiencing all kinds of encounters, eventually realizes that true justice exists in everything he's done. A story like that, yeah.
Holy shit.
Wow, that's an epic story. And you know how to draw too? Impressive.
I've read a lot of comics. And though I might not be all that great at drawing now, I want to try.
I think that's a marvelous idea.
I think so too. Thank you so much. This all really means a lot to me. Mr. Lycaon, Mom and Dad said that your contract with our family ended. They said you didn't renew it because your schedule is already so stacked. Though it's sad to see you go. I guess it can't be helped. But there's something I want to say to you. You're the best attendant I've ever had.
I am honored to receive such praise from you.
Guess I'll be off then. Let's have dessert together again, when we get the chance.
Lilac bows to you and leaves.
You seem surprised.
Lilac seems to be doing well. I didn't think she would recover so quickly.
I believe the reason Miss Lilac was susceptible to manipulation was because no one had ever expressed belief in her in such a way before. Her parents didn't spend much time with her due to work, and others her age didn't understand her hobbies. Thankfully, she has now found a passion to pursue, become closer with her parents, and made new friends. I am truly happy for her. By the way, here is your compensation. It is as we agreed. Double your usual fee. I am, as ever, grateful for your help. Without you, this wouldn't have gone as smoothly as it did.
Don't mention it. Come find us if you need anything like this again.
Of course. You are the best proxy I know. Truly. By the way, public security has confirmed that the people we took care of were merely copycats of Mockingbird. They used the name Mockingbird for their scams and deception.
You've known they were fakes for a while, haven't you?
I see nothing gets past you. You could say that I am quite familiar with the real Mockingbird. Thus, when I heard the name, I already knew something was amiss.
How do you know Mockingbird? And just how familiar are you with them? I bet that's a story.
I was once deeply involved.
Wait, so you mean to say...
Yes, it is exactly what you think. Now you know me in my entirety. I sincerely hope that this doesn't frighten you. If I may, allow me to share another secret. In reality, I have had contact with this edgy concept before. Or this popular subculture, I suppose. I have even memorized and recited such sentences. Of course, under the influence of a certain old acquaintance.
Really? Care to perform one or two?
Well, if that is your wish, allow me to say now that if you wish to laugh, please do. There is no need to hold it back on my account. it would not be good for your health. Well then, let me begin. I offer this supreme honor to you. In this land of sin and virtue, solemnly do I swear. Humility, courage, integrity, compassion, fairness, self-sacrifice, devotion, honor. I shall never compromise in my fight against evil. I shall never back down in my goal to uplift the downtrodden. I shall never betray my loyalty to my companions.
It's loyalty to justice.
See, I wasn't kidding, by the way. The one who's his nemesis now really is a vampire.
Oh, Lycaon. I can't believe you're having trouble memorizing such simple lines. Could it be that there's something wrong with you here?
Shut it! Speaking of, why am I the only one who has to recite these cheesy as all hell lines?
Because my performance is impeccable, and so I need no extra training. You, on the other hand, have slipped up thrice already.
So what? We still got the job done.
Using violence every time is so very boring.
Yeah, Lycaon has a hell of a fucking bloodlust in him.
In any case, I want far more than just this. Imagine it, Lycaon. One day, we will be like those who stand at the top, under the spotlight of praise and defamation, admiration and loathing, faith or betrayal. So, doesn't that sound super entertaining?
Save your daydreams for after we get this job done.
It looks like I'm a step too late. It matters not. It's about time for a reunion, dear traitor.
Dear traitor. Werewolves versus vampires will never die. Yep. Again, he's legitimately a vampire. That's his inspiration. Wise, I think I've taken in too much information today. Lycaon feels even more mysterious to me now. Yeah, I think so too. Since he was willing to share all of this with us, it proves Lycaon trusts us. Everything that happened must have been very draining, right? You should get some rest. Rest. Let's rest. Also, again, because it got spoiled for me, I know that Lycaon's very important to the main storyline too, of course. Oh, it was going to 40. What was it, 40? Oh, they changed over now. It's a dragon. They're both fire attack types.
Soldier Orphe. I'm not late, am I?
Come on.
Noble Swan. At your command.
It's our turn, bro.
Soldier Orphe. I'm not late, am I?
I'll protect you from any danger.
Come on, let's get to work.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Well, we'll definitely try for these as well. Oh, Apparently that one, well, that one's obviously hers, and this one's obviously hers, right? Yeah. 6 to go. Like we said, the qualities. They're the exact qualities we're looking for. Okay. I don't think I'm going to make it to this in time. I don't think I'm going to make it in time. If I don't, and if it's not, like, if this isn't still in the shop when this is done, then I will buy a shit ton of master tapes just so we can get Lycaon, like, immediately. Oh, can you buy another one of these? Four of these. Okay. We're right on the verge, too, of getting another one. What are we at? 8. I need 2 more and 1 more of these. Right. That shouldn't be too hard to get. Any classy movies, perhaps? Or something? Must be the manager here, right? Just as unique and classy as the store itself. Wonder if I could get some advice from you. How can I help you? See, I'm an actress, and I'm rehearsing for this new play called Black Dance Shoes. About a post-security officer who disguises herself as an actress and gets whisked away to the Hollow by a gang of Hollow Raiders. Climax of the play, I'm supposed to break free from captivity and fight my way out of the enemies in a classy way, ultimately defeating the ringleader with a single strike. The director thinks my moves are a bit lackluster, wants me to watch some movies for inspiration. I already watched all the flicks with similar themes, but haven't found anything good. So I thought maybe you could help me find something. It'd be perfect if you could recommend a movie with epic battle scenes within the Hollow. Sure, I'll help you with that. Thank you so much. Only movies, martial arts, and even training videos should work too, as long as the actors are classy and athletic. Okay. Now, got a bunch to do. Any more combat sections here? Well, a lot of combat sections here. Okay. Okay. Right. Wait, let me check something here. Data recovered in less than 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, you're going to push me hard on this one. Got it. Oh, wait, shit. Let's go eat some noodles. You don't suppose the Freaky Girl's a self-insert of one of the devs. The Freaky Girl's a self-insert of me, apparently. Oh. It is lately. Participate? Yeah, what competition? There's this eating competition to let more people know about my noodle shop. Whoever manages to eat the most noodles in 10 minutes will get a free 1-year tasting coupon. So far, no one has been able to break the previous champion's record. If no one breaks it soon, that person will get the 1-year tasting coupon again this year. Old friend, so how about this? I'll give you an extra 1-year tasting coupon if you can find a contestant who can break the record. What do you think? We'll find someone. In the meantime...
Good afternoon. Feeling hungry? Let me make you a deluxe bowl. You even finished all your broth. Want some more?
Want some more? Alright. Back we go. I need to get 2 more tapes. And then we'll do our gamba. Do our gamba. Turn that on. Sorry, turn the fan on. Nice. I kept him away from the thing long enough for it to trigger. 40 seconds, baby. Okay, that's another tape. There's one tape down. We gotta keep going, keep going. Okay. Electric, physical fire, ice. Okay, so physical fire here. Oh, wait, shit. Back a second. Okay, have no agents defeated in combat. Got it. Oh, by the way, there's a new game coming out called Wolf Within. Oh, you get both. So do dodge counters. Got it.
Never lose sight of their target.
Woohoo! You didn't give me any of the stuff. Oh shit, that's not good. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! It's a management game. Ah! So it's called Wolf Within. And it's literally, the pun is that you run it in. This guy's fucking crazy.
Did you see that?
Mercy. Stretch that too late.
Oh my god. We're definitely not getting the S ranking though. Holy shit, he by himself just clapped us. Yeah. Whew. That was a yikes moment for sure. He did so much damage. Did you see that one hit? It did like 4,000 damage to me. Like one shot, my character. Just like, what? Okay, I apologize for proving to be an affront to your existence, sir. Good lord.
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
Starlight never dies! What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
Roadkill. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Ah! Two perfect dodges in a row.
Let's never lose sight of their target.
Guess I'll do it myself. Beg for mercy. That's that. Too late.
It's showtime! It's my turn! What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
Roadkill. Oh my goodness sakes. Yes. For stylishly sweet. I gotta go get more noodles. Gotta go get more noodles. Oh. It was really bad. I should probably tell Mr. Lycaon I'm resigning tomorrow, but I don't want to leave everyone. What should I do? Can't be that bad. It's serious. Yesterday, just before closing, everyone suddenly started discussing a movie called Back to Life. Miss Ellen asked me if I'd seen it, and since everyone seemed to be so enthusiastic about it, I told a huge lie. But all the lies always get found out. Everyone will realize that I'm a terrible, terrible person. I haven't seen Back to Life. Watch, it won't be a lie anymore. Really? Can I really do that? Why the tape? Don't worry. Thanks so much, Master Proxy. Oh! Well done. Dork, you fell asleep. Fell asleep and fell right on his face. Just... 236. 236. We're getting there. Alright, I need to go get more noodlies. Noodlies! Quick! Quick, we need more tapes! And then we can gamba.
Ingredients are the freshest in the morning. Come, have a bowl of noodles.
Noodles. You know what? My favorite. There's a club. Okay. There was an adult club, and its name was Tasty Nudes, spelled Noods, and it was a noodle place. That was all about the dance club in it too. Like, nice. That's just mwah. I applaud the silliness of it. Okay. Yep, deploy. Tasty Nudes. Please hold. New commission. I wish I could be as reliable as you are. This time the goal is to protect and recover the drill rig, or whatever hasn't been ripped to shreds by ethereals. I brought some D rounds with me this time. Compatible booster device has been deployed. Let's get out of here. Oh, surrounded by ethereals.
Can I use these on Steel Tusk?
New client, please hold. The manual. Press and hold the power button for 5 seconds to start auto testing. One. Or straining sound squeezes out from between the gears of the drill rig. So the rig completely down. Must have been left in the hollows for far too long. All the parts are corrupted. Luckily, I prepared a booster device that can restore the drill rig to its original state and it's reduced to ashes. Off you go, Mr. Device. Choosing our in-house development engineering booster device. This device offers both. Please ensure you insert sufficient. This operates on gear coins for repairs. Please hold. Please, Master Proxy. Remember gear coins and repair the drill rig.
Lucky you. How about you pick a lotto ticket for me next time?
Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness sakes. I should repair the drill device enhanced. Has been upgraded. And you can permanently upgrade turret's ammo into DZ rounds.
is quick. I ain't one for saving. Got enough cash for a shiny new truck yet?
I can't, like, look at it. Okay. Woofda. Wait, that didn't work?
Looks pretty heavy. I'll carry it for you.
There we go, get rid of
Can I
those.
use these on Steel Tusk?
Ah! There. Okay. All right. Oh, there we go.
Let's find somewhere to...
Repaired. Drill out of this godforsaken hollow.
That's not what...
Seize the opportunity. Take it out of the hollow. Ah! Give me stuff. Keep giving me stuff. You bastard bitch. You bastard bitch, you fuck. Alright, here we go. Thank you. Little bastard. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Another 30. Tasty. Tasty. Only 34. Ice Ether's recommended. Let's go. Ice Ether's recommended, but we're going to go with our physical powerhouse team. Nice, waiting up ahead. Alright, what's end? A serious increase in activity in this area recently. Now my carrot's not working and the whole stockpile's a mess. We need to find new delivery routes and get that restocking done. Sort out our goods and find new delivery routes. Okay.
Looks pretty...
You'll have to silence your client, too. It's a joke master, and it's not a funny. Start the mission. Alright. Begin the fight. Bap, bap, bap. He's dead. Let's go. That's right, get clowned on. That's right. Get clowned on. Oh, can't make those. Alright. Everybody on board! There we go. First one done. $3,000. So we can't go that way yet. Let's come back this way. It's the only way. Ew.
Got enough cash for a shiny new truck yet?
Oh. There we go. Oh my goodness. My brain struggle busted there for a second, but we got it. We got it in the end. Ah! Severe corruption. Okay. Need to go get his sedatives. Okay, 4,000 here.
Now that's exciting. Too bad it's not real money.
Better spend this quick. I ain't one.
Okay, there we go. Tasty. And remember, we gotta go back to the start for another 3,000. Careful, ethereals are lurking. Blah, blah, blah. Wait. Okay. Oh, I didn't get the dodge. Got the dodge on that one.
Let's play a little.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Irish John with $5 super chat says, Happy Wednesday. Would the Iron Giant be on the table for Saturday Showtime at some point? Yeah, absolutely. The only movies I wouldn't really want to watch would be like Gorn movies, you know, stuff like Hostel and things like that. Where it's just like the point is the suffering and stuff of it. It's just like, no. Not for me. Okay. Okay. That's the last one of those we needed.
Now what do we have here? Let's find somewhere to spend them.
Yep, perfect. This here will lose his leg. However, the load of sedatives we're carrying will save his life. Okay. Let's go. Let's go! Do this final fight. And I'm going to check how much we've got. Oh! We're done. Nice. Yeah, let's check how much we've got for our stuff. If we have enough to get the Gamba Gamba. Oh. I think all along, and she was giving me the chance to remedy the situation. She's really... Alright, as long as everything turns out well. Sorry, Proxy. Our colleagues, the 24th workplace taboo for newbies. Thank you so much. Gamba Gamba? 316. We're 4! We're 4 away! Has her compliments? What a rookie like me. Stocking. Bamboo merchants? Maybe next time too. Try at least. Oh! There we go. I think that was another polychrome right there. Gamba Gamba. Gamba Gamba. Alright, chat. Fingers crossed for the Gamba. Here we go. Otherwise, after this, we'll be 60 away from getting Lycaon no matter what. Oh, we got an S. Who will it be is the question. 4 A's and an S. Holy shit. That was a hell of a roll. See who it is. Okay, Bunny Band. Oh shit, well, there we can upgrade her now. We got Billy, who's an A. Alright, fingers crossed. Who's our S? Oh, we also got his engine. Okay. Oh. That's tragic that the S is a fucking... That the S is an engine. Oh, that's tragic. Ah. Tragedy. Absolutely tragic. But we got somebody's engine. I don't know whose it is. Oh, custom built for Soldier 11. Okay, we got Soldier 11's engine. Alright. So we got his custom engine, we got Soldier 11's custom engine, and we got Anby's engine. Alright, 60 away from getting a Lycaon. Gag me with a spoon. Gag me with a spoon.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Alright, so now we're a 3-slot Billy. Base attack, dodge, assist, special attack, and chain attack, level +2. There we go, and now we've got his name card unlocked. And now, get his actual engine. So now he's got all got a bunch of custom stuff with it. Here's the equipper's physical damage against the targets by 36% for 8 seconds upon hitting an enemy at least 6 meters away with a basic attack or dash attack. Yeah, that's fucking nasty for Billy. Holy fuck. Okay, and now I need to put on Soldier 11.
So, double the accuracy.
Ready and waiting.
Now we got yours. Equip. On hitting an enemy with a basic attack, dash attack, or dodge counter, the equipper's attack increases by 3.5% for 8 seconds. Stacking up to 8 times, can trigger once every 0.5 seconds. Duration of each stack is calculated separately. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, no, that's, yeah, thanks. Damn, she's gonna be a fucking crazy fire dealer, isn't she? Okay, what disc does she want? I don't know what that does. Let's see. Fire damage. Crit rate is increased by 28%. What the fuck? Okay. Shit, no wonder you would do this one. I'd probably do this one, honestly. Because of the crit damage plus 16%. Like, holy fuck. Her crit rate's already upgraded anyways. Whew! Okay. Well, know what we gotta work towards.
Ready and waiting.
Have made
awaiting further instruction.
1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
Ready and waiting.
I might as well get her fire stuff up, ready to go. Gets it to 35 at least, so that's nice. Okay, I gotta get those skills up. Okay.
Awaiting further instructions.
Oh. Incredibly sad. And we did not get what we needed. Like I said, the thing that'll help is this. If I can't get up to the required amount, we're almost halfway. I don't think we're going to make it, though. But if I can't get to the required amount, I'll just dump all of it into the videotapes. You know what I mean? Like, we could already do another Gamba spin right now. If I did that right this moment. Oh. And then we'd only have 50 more to go. So now we're 60 left, and then we'll get Lycaon no matter what. It's almost there. Oh, I guess I could do these. 40, 60, 80, 120, or 100. Wouldn't be bad.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
There. There. Bah, I say. Alright. Where's the videotape back to life? Agent mission, mole in the hole. Oh. Oh. Yeah, exactly. You'll be here forever. Did you see that one game? Hold on. I gotta remember what it's called. Ananta? Anata? Ananta. Okay. It's gonna be another gacha game, but it's like an open world, like, oh, that's a long ass trailer. It's a gacha, but it's not going to be a character gacha, if that makes sense, right? Turn down my end.
Wake up, sleepyhead. The wildest city's coming right up.
I can see him. Yeah. And we're wrapping up here to end the stream soon. Yeah, so it's a gacha, but you're actually gonna be able to like drive around the city. It's an open world one. And apparently the characters, from what people have said, the characters aren't going to be the thing behind the gacha. And I'm like, they're like, how are they going to make money? I'm like, oh, I guarantee you, there's going to be, like, mechanicception, right? Like the same thing we're experiencing in ZZZ, where there's 15 different things that you have to take care of.
Let's get home early and game on.
See? Like, holy shit. Depends if there's any wolves in it. If there's a wolf or werewolf in it, we're in trouble. That's it. That's what it is. We're in fucking trouble. I will not rephrase. Yeah. So, there you go. Right. Let's open up a bunch of our stuff. I actually got an internet level. Oh, that would give us 3 right there. That'll be for another time. We've got so much stuff to do. So much stuff. Just wolf ears? Okay. Then I will be spared from having to play it. You know what I mean? I will be spared. Okay. Claim all this, which is another tape. And basically another tape because we already had 150, or we already had 11, so that's 161. And there's another tape. Wait. Another free tape. Okay. Claim. That's a Gamba roll. Hold on. Hold on. Awesome possum. Okay. So. Gamba roll this time for the butler. Again, we get him in 18 searches no matter what, so we're going to do our 10 here. We got an S, and it's so we get the butler. I'm pretty sure it's if you get an S, it's guaranteed to get what you wanted. Yeah! Yeah! Butler Bro is here. And we have two members of Victoria Housekeeping unlocked, so we actually get his specialty buff too. So we can use him in Victoria Housekeeper parties. And we can come back in here. Oh, yeah, I'm already here. Buy a couple of these. Get a set for the next one. You know what? Fuck it. Give me all of those. We'll need the freeze chips at some point, right? Yeah, beware of China. And we've already talked about it before. The Chinese play is to always infiltrate into markets, self-sabotage them from the inside out, and then offer cheaper but higher quality products. So then everybody comes to them no matter what. That's been their game plan all along. That's what they did with the games industry. That's what they're doing with all of the manufacturing. Well, that's what they did with the manufacturing industry, and that's what they're doing with the game industry now. Ooh. Okay, that's nice. Oh. Alright, neat. $30. Okay. Nope, this is just a Chinese game. Right. Oh my god. Oh, nice. We're getting there. They're slowly filling things up. I just need to obtain the agent. His birthday's October 4th. Unfortunately, we can't. It did not show the second step. Okay. By the way, isn't that wild? Isn't that interesting? The thing we said was true all along. That everybody knew was true. Anybody with fucking functioning brain. Now, I personally think it's even worse than that. Yeah, YouTube's been censoring conservatives. We knew it was true. Now, they have now said before Congress that, oh, it's because the Biden administration was pressuring us. So they were folding to the Democrats being aggressive and being censorship happy, as the left always is, right? That's what they're claiming, to wash their hands of innocence. I don't believe that. I do believe they did it for the Democrats, but I believe they did it with an open palm and handshakes. You know, like, yeah, we agree with you. We'll help you set up the dictatorship now. I fully believe that they colluded. That it was not a... They didn't do it out of duress. It was entirely cooperative. Or more accurately, entirely collaborative. I don't believe them for a second that they were forced to. Yeah. So, yeah, that's out in the open. Another conspiracy theory, in massive air quotes, proven entirely true. Oh yeah, no, they were doing it long before Biden. But now they've fully pinned it on Biden. Well, because, again, Biden was the worst president in U.S. history. By far. Nobody comes remotely close. Someone ping me in something? Oh, yeah. Hang on a second. Yep, okay. Somebody's just saying that I already did the bounty thing. Yeah. Anyways, chat. Royalty of England is a Chinese tier front. Reginald. Been for decades, actually. It's a show, yeah. Yep. Anyways, hope you guys take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get ripped. I'll see you back here tomorrow, where we're going to be starting over on the bounty tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream is going to be bounty, Rise of the Clone Wars or whatever, and yeah, just be 1.1 or whatever, part 1.1, as we try again, because we have to finish it to get the bounty. I mean, we have the money, we have to finish it now. We have an obligation to finish it, so that's what we'll be doing. Yeah. Anyways, chat. Bye bye for now, everyone.